I've got 2 extra commands at the end of the stream title today. It's not much, but I literally, before going live, just uploaded a YouTube video. Like, literally by, like, 10 minutes. So if anyone wants to go look at the new upload, you can there. It's the Blue Sky promo post that I did for it, so you can click through there. And if you just want to read a really cool article about discrimination in the disabled spaces as well as accessibility spaces, sorry, the disabled gaming spaces and accessibility spaces online, you can go check this article out right here. I am in that article along with a bunch of other really cool, amazing BIPOC and trans creatives. You should go check it out. The person who wrote it's been trying to get it published for like 2 fucking years. But newspapers kept denying it because of course they did. Or news websites or whatever. And they kept denying it because obviously they did. So, there's a little promo for it. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do for this is I'm going to start a new save because I don't remember enough. Unfortunately. But means anyone here that wasn't there for that stream get to, like, you know what's happening. You're reading it multiple times out of spite, right? It's really well written as well. So we're playing Scarlet Hollow today. For anyone who doesn't know what Scarlet Hollow is, it's made by the devs Black Tabby Games, who also made Slay the Princess, who are also very anti-generative AI, so we can be safe on this. Get on this summer, but I don't know when. Get it soon! Nah, I hope that you're able to get it as soon as possible. But the Black Tabby devs are really cool, and Slay the Princess was really cool. I wish I didn't have my face in those VODs because I would have uploaded them, but it's fine, we'll upload these. Anyway, Scarlet Hollow, from the description, is the story is basically that your aunt's dead and your cousin hates you. You're stuck in a dead-end town of Scarlet Hollow. Choose your path through branching narratives so dense that you'll see less than 1/5 of the game on a single playthrough. You won't be able to save everyone. Good luck and welcome home. I 1000% agree that it is likely that I won't be able to see in one playthrough because I opened it. Right, I bought it a while ago and I haven't played it since because obviously I wanted to stream it. I opened it and when you scroll down it's like, oh, the achievements that you can have. There is 219 achievements in this game and the game's not even finished yet. They're still putting out new episodes. So that's a little bit scary. Not gonna lie. But either way, that's kind of the base of the game. We got some trigger warnings into the top of chat. These trigger warnings will change by episode, kind of like the Magnus Archives. But basically when I swap episodes, I'll swap those out. We're on episode 1 at the moment, which is flashing lights and images, body horror, realistic gore, death, dead and dying and injured animals, emetophobia/vomiting, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, guns, and general heavy and triggering topics. We'll update as we discover more if chat requests it. I've linked the full trigger warning list as well, which is basically what I copied, but it's for all the other chapters of the game in case anyone's like, I want to know for future, which is so fair. But yeah. I'm very excited to get into this, so let's go. Start, not continue. Your name is Jazz. Yeah. You live in the city of your mum's house. We'll do our usual Southwest Nokia because it's funny. He, him, they, them, and she, her. That's cool. I like that they have different pronouns. Not too big of a fan that they attach them to the gendered symbols, though. Because obviously pronouns are not attached to a gender. I would prefer if they changed that in future. That would be nice. But we'll go with he, him. That works for me, but I know it doesn't work for everyone, so... Select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. We got Powerful Build, which is tough as nails, Pinnacle of Fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, and I mean right hook. Mystical just says, strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you, a gift and a curse. Oh, I can imagine. Street smart is good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Keen eye, which is observant with a knack for picking up the small details, and empathetic. Book smart, which is well read and rational, possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and knows when to use it. Talented researcher, and hot is extremely good looking and natural flirt. People just like you probably because you're a good person. I love that. We'll go with mystical and keen eye, methinks. I like seeing the weird shit, and I like the fact that we can get empathetic and maybe have better perception. I wish I could pick talk to animals, but we'll do that another time. Fun. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. Mood. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides, the countless late-night stops and seedy depots. That would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Oof. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Mystical, but it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something's been tugging you back to this place your entire life, where there was no choice to be made, because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now, the end of your long journey is in sight, you're almost at Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying, oh god. Oh, I forgot about him, this freaky asshole. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking to you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. I don't. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. Oh my god. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a silly teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbour, that sort of thing. I don't know about that one. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me and remain silent? Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. This girl comes up to us swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. I don't think so. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. Yeah, of course. She kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbour all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. I hate them, dude. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend. Are you sure about that? That doesn't sound right. After that, we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. About 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and geez, do you ever get so mad you want to kill somebody? No. No, I don't. Threaten, yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I've never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. Sorry, I gotta feel like killing someone right now. Can you leave me alone? That would be so funny. Oh. Shall we? Let's be a save scummer. Oh shit, yeah, from my original playthrough. That's so cool that all the saves saved. All the saves are still here is what I meant to say. There we go. Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. You flash him a knowing glare, see you get it. Oh my god. You never know what a broken heart's gonna do until you're staring at it face to face. It can change a person, you know, makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed them. Well, no, you just shouldn't laugh about that. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for that. I don't like this person. I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on the bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. He makes me angry in ways that... Do you love her enough to make it so hard? Just like, are you well? No, that's interesting. Smart move. Get out while you still can. Yeah, do you love her enough? You're so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her, but now she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off. Even if you love her, think about whether this love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life. Why his? Oh, he said son. And whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Yeah, good stuff to think about. Of course he was on his phone. Anyways, where'd you say you're heading? To your ma's house, alright? Fuck off. I didn't. Don't answer. Yeah, don't answer. Gonna say what? Hello? I need people to shut the fuck up. You go. You don't say a word. The last thing you need right now is for him to know where you're going and to be staying for the next week. If you aren't going off of my stop, then you must be heading to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I read it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Hollow, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. Never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my body's got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now. That I think about it, I should see if they're on Facebook. Ooh. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. My guy, you are too jokey about death. Congrats to her! Looks back at his phone for once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It's lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me to talk around. No, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. I have something for you? What? Stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you a dripping bag of peanuts. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, I dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes taking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Nice, I love boiled peanuts. Take the peanuts. No, thanks. Screw you and screw your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. No thanks. Put your hands up to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have them on hand. The young one sets a peanut down in the empty seat next to him. The juice dribbles out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. Why? With that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I don't want them. They're so yucky. And just like that, you're alone. The strangest peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. I hate everything about this. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. You good, Sergio? The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as a deposit chute. Sorry, no. It's a deposit chute in front of Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it feels like disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though, for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Yo. Hey, Jazz. You still recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. It's like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. Sorry if you're lost, I'll just, hey, Tabitha. Come on, let's get you back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns on missions to the old BMW parked in the bus kiosk. You follow her clambering into the dusty relic. Dusty car. Doesn't take much driving for the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip. Dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken out advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. So how are you holding up? I guess with members of the Dead Moms Club. So the funeral, I can't believe we've never actually met before. I guess how are you holding up? Fine. Keen eye, are you sure you seem tense? You know, you can talk to me, right? I went through something similar in my own mum past. Yeah. She tenses up even more at the mentioning your mum before letting out a heavy sigh. Maybe it's a sore spot for her. You quickly apologize. I'm sorry, I know that's probably not what you're looking to hear right now. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. Also, both members of the Dead Moms Club! I want to say that so bad, but I don't want to get in trouble. Let's save Scum. Okay, let's load back real quick. Let's just like reload. It's fine, we won't say that. Those saves coming in this household scheme, something is so good. I can't believe we actually never met. Ooh, I feel like that'd piss her off more because of the mom. So the funeral, it's on Sunday, right? Yeah, like I told you. So almost the whole week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, Jane didn't help planning. I know stuff isn't easy. Yeah, we'll offer that. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. I guess we're both members. No. Just click it again. No. I will save, though. I can't believe we've never met before. I have anyone to thank for that, or had, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talks about Pearl Ann and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. It's not like my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. She don't have to become our parents. Ooh. There are some things in life we get to choose. Fuck it. She chose to leave. Well, I don't know. I think that was fair to say. I'm not safe scumming that away. Well, let's stay silent, I guess. Besides spending time with your cousin. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in grey cities. I thought that's like gay cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed away, always with the anger burning beneath her words. Damn, what the fuck happened? Faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare to what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on a crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long time ago. It does look like they're about to fall off the side, to be honest. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. How's that dog look so sad? Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. I hate that. I don't want to live. I don't want to be here. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I won't go wandering elsewhere. If you value your limbs, the floors have been known to give out. You know what's good for you? You'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around, so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. I hate this place so much. I don't like it. I don't want to be here right now. Cool, thanks. So you live here. It's beautiful and lie. It's beautiful and clean. It's falling apart. I thought you were loaded. Got you forced to fix this dump. Damn. It's beautiful. It is. The estate was the prize jewel of this region for a long time. It's quite a magnificent piece of architecture even now. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. I'm trying to be nice to you. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Hello?
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, my throat is a bit quiet.
I'm sorry. Have you had a drink?
I already have.
Anything I can do to help?
I'm fine.
Do you want me to kick your throat?
Yes.
Okay. His chat just has running noises all of a sudden. Like a scream. Right, you put your bags down and follow Tabitha through the long dusty hallway. She delicately steps over the holes and tears on the floor, and you do your best to trace those steps. She just reminds me, I'm pretty sure I've talked about it, I might have talked about it in this exact game already, but in my second year of university, one of our bathrooms just had a hole in the floor, like right in front of the door, so you had to like jump over it to go to the toilet. You know, the toilet was fine, but that had the only, like, cis male resident using it, so it was a fucking shit tip and it was gross and no one wanted to touch it. So everyone was just like using this bathroom at a hole in front of the door that you had to jump over. When I say hole, I don't mean it was a small hole, I mean it was like a huge hole. It like was the width of the door frame, so you had to jump, you couldn't just go around it. And the landlord never fixed it. Also, question marks? Yeah. But this is just reminding me of that, where it's like having to jump over the holes in the floor to get to where you want to go. Fuck landlords. Fuck landlords entirely, yes, I agree. But it's just reminded me of it. I love being landlords on it, right? Exactly. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off if you need any food. There's fixings with peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Damn. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Tips. Some explore options prevent you from talking to others. Please choose carefully. Oh. I'm gonna save this real quickly. This is just Jazz Save Scums the game, soz. Hey, explore, someone cleans this place. She said someone actually cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen that happen, or does the person just say they did it and leave? So nice, it's nice, like, it's perfect. PB&J, how do you know it was one of my favorites? Is there somewhere in town I can buy food? What if I want ice cream? I'll just say it's one of my favorites. A smile can't be real. I didn't, but good for you. Why do you smile like that? I remember that from the demo. I remember that making her smile is an achievement, which is hilarious. Let me save again. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I don't want to eat something in the PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Wow, right? Yeah, it's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. General store, how very folksy, wow, but I'm your guest. Oh, I actually went for groceries this week. Sweet, thanks. We'll just say sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. I'm so... I wanna... That cabinet door barely holds up, makes me nervous. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that, it's just hanging out. Just hanging out. I had a feeling that would go bad. Okay. Yeah, it's the same, it's the same, it's the same. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Alright, what's next? What's next on the tour? Bitches with weird smiles unite, Tabitha and me. A smile is a smile, and they're always good, even if they look a bit odd. So bathroom, follow me. Great, it's an hour since I've gone. So the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by Tuxedo Cat, sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? What's his name? Frou, do not try and pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Pet the cat anyways. The temptation. Trust me, I'm good with animals. He's a good kitty. Bite you this is violently. I knew it would be a bad idea, but I did get an achievement for it, so a win's a win. Alright, we'll leave the cat be. That's Paul Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom, not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Damn. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. I hate it. Exactly use this bathroom. Wait, you sure the toilet works? The bathroom I've ever seen. It's a nice bathroom. I'm gonna save real quick. I feel like everything I say is gonna be wrong. Exactly use this bathroom, guests. Okay. I'd rather piss outside. Save! You sure the toilet works? Yeah, so I wouldn't. If the water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. It's so crusty. It's fine, don't be so dramatic. Never mind, I don't need to go. You aren't desperate enough for this. On second thought, I think I don't need to go. You might as well try since we're here. Is there another bathroom? It's my bathroom and my departed mother's, but this one is the guest bathroom, so you should get used to using it. Alright. You sigh and suck it up. A toilet is a toilet. Sure could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. Do you want you must rejoin your cousin out in the hall? I hate that so bad. I hate this place. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour, follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest bathroom. Sorry, the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid and get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. Miss Cole, an unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No people have died here. Well, that's good to know. Closet's full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. People have died here, haven't they? That's so funny. It's such a funny question. Alright, what a dump, I hate it. Damn. Why? This room is nice, thank you. What's with all the boxes? Old family stuff. Off the top, move them. Need help moving them? Tabitha eyes you up and down for a moment. No. Okay, I was trying to be nice. I'm gonna save real quick. People have died here, haven't they? Why, this house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people have died here. I was thinking that. I was like, probably this place seems old as shit. Load. Okay. Who used to sleep here? When this house is almost 50 years old, so many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Alright. This is great. Way nicer than I'm used to. Can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique, handed down through a family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Okay. I guess I'll start getting settled. Follow me, I'll take you out to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. I don't know why I couldn't just hold them while we're doing this. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tips and dialogue options will open up additional conversation paths, some right away and some others down the line. Okay, let me see. Sure you can't take the day off? Social occasion, your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. If you think about it, isn't it probably the greatest responsibility of them all? I need to wait a little longer. Chill with me. Oh yes, because of course, because neglecting my responsibilities to chill with my cousin would definitely make me less stressed. Alright, what kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mum, it requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate if you didn't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. That's pretty impressive and exciting. Good for you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as exciting in the same way. I don't think of cleaning a toilet or painting a wall as exciting as a task. One of those tasks could be more useful doing! Ah! Alright, that's a healthy mindset. Seems like a good way to look at a job instead of convincing yourself you have to be doing the thing you love most. Okay to just have a job. Yeah, exactly. I would rather be doing something else with my life. Maybe. But I know I had to take over the company, so why think about other stuff I could be doing? I'm so paranoid. She's got me so on edge. I don't want to piss her off. You're with honestly, Steele, you're gone. It's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm your babysitter, why don't you, I don't know, go walk around town or something until you get tired. There are historic, oh god, the smile. There are historic buildings to look at, I'm sure you'll have a great time. Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Hey, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. Need to get to town before you go? No, it's just down the hill. You can walk there yourself. Alright. No, it locked me out of a mode. Yeah, just in the wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Oh no! Okay, so that's what locked me out. Oh yeah, you know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now. That's just us. God, yes, okay, we're not our parents. There's some things in life we can choose. Fine, whatever. If I choose to say that, will you stop bringing it up every time we have a conversation? I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been an acceptable guest. I'm under a lot of pressure right now. Can we just stay out my hair until later? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see, there's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you and the sprawling, decrepit estate. More PB&J sounds great right now. Settle into your room, go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. That's what I want to do. But I don't know if we should. Forbidden wing. When Tabitha is gone, is no one stopping you from going to the forbidden wing of the estate? Except for the locks and chains sealing them shut. Damn. Alright, I'll get a PB&J then. Haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing that's louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of the ancient place. PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, a bread, a plate, and a knife. Approach Frou-Frou. Cat hisses you as you draw near. This is clearly Frou-Frou's spot on the counter. Okay. Back away. Okay, if I remember, the fridge has mold in it, just a heads up. Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading Janie State out in all caps below it. In separate handwriting are the words okie dokie, and it's okay. It's actually not. What did I think that was? You open the fridge, you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands even though you haven't yet touched anything other than the handle. Salmon old takeout. Yeah, there it is. Why did you do that? What were you expecting? The takeout containers disgusting beyond words and liquefied mess of wholly congealed in its styrofoam shell. You can't even tell what it used to be. Substance doesn't just smell bad, it smells ancient. Eat it! No, put it back! What are your acts for? You can even register what you're doing, compelled by deep primal disgust. Or shove the container back in the fridge, pushing it to the depths of the shelves and out of your mind. Hopefully you can forget it exists and move on with your life. Like the mayonnaise? No, you probably shouldn't, but a part of you has to know how old this mayonnaise is. Pick up the jar, its label flicking off in your hand. It expired 10 years ago. Jar of mayonnaise is old enough to graduate the 5th grade. I hate that. Let's put it back and forget you ever saw it. I want to grab the ice cream so bad, but I know she'll kill us. We'll take the jelly. You reach out for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen that Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, knife, bread, and some peanut butter. But I close this fridge and keep looking. Grab the ice cream now. I'll close the fridge. You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. 10-year-old mayo is devastatingly disgusting. Search the pantry. There's a mouse! I wish I sure loves some mac and cheese. Oh, yeah. Explore, keen eye, look closer. You squint at the darkness of the pantry. Beyond the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. You flip to a bookmarked page. Calf's brain aspic. Oh. Ours does look dead. Teddy's favorite, serve on toast with a plain cracker. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own. You can't imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder you ran far away from this place. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to people. Let them like what they like. You shut the book and put it back in its place. Alright. Examine the mac and cheese. I'm nosy. Pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Pick it for yourself, put it back, empty the box and stuff it with— No! Put it back! Staying away from mac and cheese is one of your cousin's hard rules. She already seems not to like you. Huh. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great, one step closer to a satisfying snack. What we need is a plate, a knife, and some peanut butter. We'll take the peanut butter. Yes. The king of nut butters and only 3% of each jar is matched with cockroaches. Love that. The only thing you need now are a plate and a knife. I'm gonna close that pantry. You close the pantry doors as you can and turn out to the rest of the kitchen. Cabinets? How is that holding on? Cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and oddly enough the utensils. Grab a plate and butter knife, grab a bowl, examine the mug, examine the shot glass. Let's examine things. It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes. I think that's what NC means, like North Carolina. Yeah, electricity's right there, duh. Actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sites before heading home. Examine the shot glass. Deb's 50th. Reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her. Yeah, no shit. A few stories you'd heard from your mum, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. Oh, maybe. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning with a place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. And grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. Yeah. Close the cabinet and look back at the rest of the kitchen. Make the PB&J. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. Nom. A job well done. I like the sparkles around it. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Let's check out the garden. Ooh, pretty. Garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Explore the garden. I'm nosy. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh, I wanted to go look at it more. It was very pretty, though. Turn to the kitchen. I guess we're done in here. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Might as well head to town, I guess. Yeah. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you'd have known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral wasn't the best time for something like that. Probably not, no. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. What makes you say that? It's really pretty out here. It does look quite nice. Continue down the path. Are we gonna die? Finally, you made it back to town. The Holler, as the guy in the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has a feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Hey! Gretchen, come back, quit bothering strangers. Oh, look at the baby! They look so sad! They look like that! I want to pet that dog so bad. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Pet the dog. A pug, she's so cute. Tell me about this wonderful creature. Don't do our dogs. That's with your dog. Introduce yourself. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna use that because it seems like a very funny opening. Gladly, her favorite food is Cheese Whiz. Her favorite toy is an old sock. I sewed together to look like a squirrel. And her favorite show is Murder, She Wrote. No, baby looks so happy. Sometimes I leave it on in the background while I'm working to give her something to do. She'll actually sit in her little bed and watch it like an old lady with her programs. But where are my manners? Talking to you this long without introducing myself, I'm Stella. It's not often that I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, so you don't look dusty enough for that. I don't look so sad. You aren't from town. Oh, you aren't in time for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Even the being pet, though. Maybe not. None of your business. No. Introduce myself. Hi, I'm Jazz. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for a funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I'm a little worried about her all up alone in that big house. Sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something. Cute. She did back when I knew her, but it's been a while. I hope she's okay. It's looking I don't know how she's doing, but the real Tabitha's buried under whatever icy front she's putting on. Ooh, there's ones that are mixed. So there's mystical or keen eye, or mystical and keen eye. I like that. That's funky. That's fun. Don't know how she's doing. The real Tabitha's buried under whatever icy front she's putting on. Take a menu option that requires 2 traits. I love that. That's funky. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if she's just the way she is, or if she's just been putting on an act a whole way. I think she's doing up in that old mansion all by herself. I'm glad you're here. You being in town will probably do her some good, even if she doesn't think it herself. How long have you known her? Are you 2 friends? She's really not worth your time. I mean, how long have you known her? Quite a long time. The town's really small, so everyone knows everyone else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee. They've got amazing biscuits, my treat. Biscuits, your treat, hell yeah. Sure, why not? I'm not really hungry. It's nice to meet you. I'll be on my way. I think I'm just going to wander for a while, thanks to the offer, though. Yeah, I'll pass. I not only got there, another one I should go. No. Your treat, hell yeah. Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air, a contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Oh, I hate that. All of which grinds her sudden heart as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. I hate it here. Hey everyone, I'm Jazz. What are you looking at? Quietly sign to the nearest booth. Silently stare at the... I was gonna slide into the nearest booth. I think you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. I need to be sure that are so shy, they don't meet many strangers, so it's kind of a big deal if someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, you probably all know what you're here for, and by extension who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in town this size. Keen eye. As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Yeah, well, fuck it, why not? Let's listen in. So it turns to Gretchen when you take a quick look at the diner. But the attention of the entire town, I would cry, I would sob, I would not want to be here anymore. At the counter, two policemen, ew, and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. That must be Vivian's kid, never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Oh yeah, so his eyes were unmistakable, that haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Damn, alright. A mother and a syrup-stained child sit at the table across from the mummy. Here's that. And instead, she looked up to Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why you look so sad? I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Damn! Those townsfolk are brutal. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you gonna finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, sweet pea, and I gotta get home to help Dad. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading the paper. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies at an appropriate age? Why is it always cold boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Alright. I mean, hey, as long as it's not being creepy, I guess. Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, redly scarfing down, keeping plates of food. What do you think? Another youngin' looking for mine work? No way. Clearly don't got the stomach for it. That's got to be the boss's cousin. There's that funeral in a week if I'm remembering great for old Miss Pearl. May she rot in peace. I let the lady rest, one shouldn't seek ill of the dead no matter how foul they were. Especially before they've been so much late to rest. Damn. Hey, welcome on in, friend. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the lurk. If you'd been around if you'd been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Cursed a whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn in hell. Damn, alright. Fucking hell. That's enough of that. I want to know every detail of everyone's grudge against the lady, right? Apparently it's a grudge against the fucking family, really, if you think about it. They look cool. I need to clean my glasses, though, so we're going to take a break from reading for a sec. Whoa, what happened here? Okay, hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed up a coffee. They quietly placed a cup of coffee in front of Stella. Ooh. Oh, one sec. Glasses cleaning. And has some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen says the bacon and digs in. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box anytime. I'm guessing to take images. That's true. I saw the dog. That's so funny. Thank you for letting me know I can hide it to see the dog's face. I have a screenshot on that actually, it's great. Look at the puppy, so silly. Oh my god. Dog's moving again. Anything for you, the name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. What is happening to this dog's face? Oh no. Over too fast. Anything for you, the name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Isn't making bad for dogs? No thanks, I ate pretty recently. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. I'll make the joke, it'll be funny. Oh, I was making a joke. Oh, okay, they didn't take it as a joke. Oh no. Good thing I saved Scummed. It's not good for them, really. It's very fatty. I mean, that's fair. No one was happy with that question. Alright, well, we're loading again. How much is the coffee? $1, but that gets you unlimited refills. Sweet, I'll have a cup. Thanks. No problem. Avery pulls you a fragrant brew. But we can have ones as a treat, and those breeds already got health complications. That's more of it. I'm a treat. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. That was awkward. If you have a chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for a biscuit. They're really good, but I guess you've got all week. Maybe you can get one tomorrow. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week. There's always reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyways. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Sunday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's weekly Sunday potluck. I only just got here, bro. I should be right at the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Does the potluck like a church thing? Would it be weird for me to come if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest. Isn't this like the rural south? They're giving me too many options to hell yeah, religious books. This is giving me so many options, it's a little bit much. Isn't this like the rural south? There we go. That's gonna be unusual. I know, we must seem like such heathens. But there are plenty of God-fearing folks in town, they just aren't the biggest fans of the local church. Well, the buildings, okay. The past is another story. The building's okay, the past is another story. There's just something a little off about the guy, a little creepy. You'll get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Is it the guy on the bus? I'll cry. No, because he was stopped off somewhere else. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind? Something's telling you this is a loaded question. What's this to you? Just met. I have to tell you about plans. Honestly, no clue. I'm sure I've ever talked about myself. I'll just do whatever I can support Tabitha. Kind of assumed every single time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. I mean, do you have something in mind? It seems like you kind of do. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when someone else is there too. Before Stella, it sounds like she's a murderer. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns and Biscuit in tow. Hey, Winnie wanted to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences. Aww. Kenai, you haven't introduced yourself. Kenai, her condolences, I haven't introduced myself. Oh, I don't want to seem rude. I am nosy though. Oh, sorry, just let most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Oh, I guess the cat's out the bags. The Hollow's a small place. Everyone knows everyone, including extended family. Oh god, I was a little off guard. Sorry, still a little unsettling. No, I haven't talked about no. What was said is weird. I know, doesn't talk about me. I've never even met the side of the family. What do they even talk about? Yeah, I must have gotten it from somewhere. She was always on about something you're up to. Oh, oops. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What is this now that people can meet the real you? So it doesn't matter what Pearland may or may not have said. Yeah, you can always make a good first impression and wipe the slate clean with the whole town. God, what was she saying about me? No. I'm gonna reload. I don't want to turn into a thing, but I am so concerned what's been said. You don't have to do that. No worries, hope you enjoy it. Mystical. You pick up the biscuit, it's delicate and fluffy, it nearly crumbles at your touch, a warmth emanates from the surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it is good divinity given buttery form. You take a bite, it melts into your mouth as if it was nothing but butter, suspended on a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. Don't lie, I've had better. That's what I've ever had, but that's not saying much. No, whoa, we'll go nice. This is a really good biscuit. I'm glad you like it. Everything is at the table for a moment. So, Estella mentions she's famous. No, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Sorry, every time I hear that word, my brain just goes into the influencer voice. Wait, what kind of videos do you do? Oh, that's right. Okay. How does that make you money? That's so rude. Oh, you and everyone else. No, what kind of videos do you do? What if that unlocked dialogue and they spoke about shit? This thing's going on. No, I don't want to know. I'm scared. She hunts cryptids. Love that. You should really check her channel. Oh god, she's gonna kill me. I am one. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. The river one? River, they made a video about you. You know, the controversial one. And it was controversial! I want to know what shit the answer was talking. So do I, but I'm scared. And it seemed like they're just gonna go, sorry, I shouldn't mention anything, bye. Which seemed like where that was going, so that's why I went back. Oh yeah, the Catawba River. I'm a controversial figure. Catawba River Runner. It didn't exact much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the river, and that's all I had to go on. You want to seem rude, but I'm nosy is the same sentence. It was very funny. Exactly. I want to seem rude, but I'm nosy. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Hello? Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. Hinai, despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of a creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beavers I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from the local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one that saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. And I am a runner, big and weird. Oh my god, is this about me? It's just like, is this story about us? Have you been running by rivers and scaring people? Because it might be. What if Stella's talking about the arm of sort of the cryptid? I would scream. It looks like a big cat. I'm not gonna be mean. That's an honest to god cryptid right there. Yeah, totally a dog. Oh wait, a beaver. Hold on. Whatever, you should leave it alone. I don't believe in cryptids. I don't want to be mean. That's an honest to god cryptid. I'll be nice. It's fine. Honest to goodness cryptid right there. No way that's a beaver or a dog, and there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras in Appalachia. But that would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it? Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up there, that would still count as a cryptid by most standards. My comment section went wild for this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. Ew. There were polls for days, I even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience. And it meant the video did some pretty great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets, that's true. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. If she's on Twitter, points! Yeah, she's on Twitter! Yeah, exactly. So exotic pet owner set it free, and now it will forever roam the cat clubber. Fuck, I can't pronounce that. Confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of the things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come with. It's a pretty easy one this week. You don't even have to camp anywhere. I just gotta go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See you all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after the skunk ape. I remember that. Interesting, tell me more. Ew, stinky. Ew, stinky. What's a skunk ape? Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? Please. Isn't that just worse Bigfoot? It's definitely one of the lesser ape-type cryptids, and one of the smellier. According to some sources, they say that you should be able to smell it before you see it. I hate that. I don't know about you, but I find the idea of discovering something previously unknown to be excitement enough, even if it's just worse Bigfoot. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck playing tug of war with her dog. Yes. As I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? I want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. It depends, will Gretchen be there? Absolutely. Will Gretchen be there? Of course, it's actually been a while since I had anyone. But Gretchen out there with me. Say no more, I'm in. It's going to be a lot of fun, actually. That's going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be kind of like a blast from the past. I miss those too. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking, I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together for one last mystery now. And then gang back together, though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight. I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out the phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? It feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or...? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... I was just calling to ask if you want to come to the woods tonight. I met someone cool in town today. He's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, he's just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for the skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week. We can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Haha, yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Didn't he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. So, I've known this person for an hour, and I was going to be my next YouTube video, literally. Oh my god, Dan and Phil? Sorry. Really bad joke. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. Excuse me. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Ah, that'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make that happen. I'm gonna make friends with these people and disappear after a week. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika's much easier to track down since she's at the local general store basically every day. But friendship can wait, we've got skunk ape tons. So, we should probably head out if we want to make up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip, leave a generous tip. You can't afford a tip. Don't leave a tip, you didn't even spend any money. Leave a generous tip. Reach into your pocket and pull out a crumpled $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one would expect to get from such a short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth while you've got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table. Oh, that's very awesome of you. Avery will appreciate that, I'm sure. So let's leave the diner with you following close behind. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know. Following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters, she's gonna murder you. You feel a sense of foreboding, more alive than you felt in years, strangely calm, tense, unsettled, nothing. A sense of foreboding, probably. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time, you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and to not dwell. Why did the baby look like that? Like that. They look so silly. Oh. Taking up a screenshot, hee hee. You gotta love this brisk fall weather. The past summer was the hottest on record since last year at least. You know how it is these days, each summer's the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change. Like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Look at the dog! Why is the doggy moving around like that? You're like going, the last couple of minutes. It's so cute.
Are they sensing something, maybe?
Maybe. Let me take another screenshot though, because it's silly. It looks so happy.
What?
Sorry if it was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun like skunk apes. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Do you ever hunt things on cryptids? You should like know like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing. Anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? I was gonna say they hunt other things. Yeah, for sure. He's just moving in the background doing shit. That's so cute. Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all these sorts of scary stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera on in an old house, getting worked up over the gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turn into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed for an eternity in flames. That's true. So let's all hope that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Do you see these UFO videos the government's declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. We're not alone out there, but everything's cut from the same cloth. Gotta meet my friend Kenny Kazuma, me two would get along. Let me save again, it's been a little while. Are you really expecting to find anything out here? Has anything bad ever happened in these hikes? Let me think. There was a time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff, but he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine. It's like only took a week or two to heal. Well, that's totally not ominous at all. All in all, not too bad. Okay. I guess there was also that time I was out here alone and kind of got stuck in a cave. Oh my god. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of Wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Oh my god, please. Turns out the Wampus cats are actually stunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance of the hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. It took an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Ugh. Oh, and there was that time I accidentally stumbled onto old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everyone sooner or later, I barely count it. Hi, Shifter, welcome on in. You know what, you just remind me, I haven't given anyone a shout t-shirt. Let me do that. I think that's everyone I know. Yeah, it's Scarlet Hollow. You've moved back. Well, not moved back. You're visiting one side of your family because your aunt's just died and there's a funeral going on. But your mum and that family have a really bad history, so like you haven't seen them at all ever. And everyone is angry at each other and it's really awkward. And the people in town know who you are. It's very awkward. It's a small town. Stella's being nice and the dog's cute, so So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. I'm sorry, did you say you got almost shot? Are you sure it's safe out here? When you put it like that, I can see how you might be a little concerned just a bit. We don't want to worry about Duke though, he might be a little jumpy, but he means well. And if it makes you feel any better, I've been out on the trails with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the woods. When he walks, we'll hear him long before he sees us. And the wildlife isn't anything to be afraid of either. The worst I've seen up here is the occasional black bear, and even they scare easy. The doggy's so cute. Sure, sometimes worrying can help you prepare for something, but we're as prepared as we can be. I even carry bear mace. And once you're as prepared as you can be, why give into your anxiety when you can be having fun instead? Oh my god. Anyway, all this to say we're good, don't worry. You just like to find anything out here? What's the weirdest thing? Yeah, what's the weirdest thing you've seen out here outside of cryptids? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Why does she look like that? She's so silly. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw. Lonk. Lonk moo. Let me think. There's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating. That was pretty messed up, yeah. But I think most people know that these days. I've seen tons of video. I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other day doing it, so I'm not sure if that counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake? What? That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. Owie! It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. I'm good, thanks. It's also from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Oh god, did you hear that? Oh, the baby looks so cute. Calm down, Gretchen, you old butt. Phew, sorry for getting scared, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for all the way out here, Skunk Ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you've suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, aren't you? Is that... Yep. I see, welcome to the Hollow. My condolences, I'll keep you in my prayers. I'm good, thanks. Now both of you will head back to town, you hear? It's best steer clear of this area tonight. I don't think with my own critter, and I might be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? See anything like that recently? When she gets out the camera, she has. Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella. Richmond, put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help. I'm pretty good at tracking, you know. I went for the best. That you did, but I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listened to any of it. The way you tromp around these woods at night yelling about chunkabungas, what? Or what have you? Something's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose any more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. And exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Stella, give me the lore, the details, Duke, details, literally. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do actually, it says damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your investigation turned up, you haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky, of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been any actual sightings since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. Can't believe you go out there in your YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Your Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fancy made up by geezers like me. He's got a point, Stella. The man has a point. Made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words and I can carry a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. If you two don't want a face full of bookshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Mystical. As Duke's words leave his mouth, an existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Whatever it is, the three of you are bound to meet it and it will change you forever. There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. I don't think this tonight ends well. But we were here first. What, you found a mountain lion? If you found a mountain lion, don't kill it. Yeah, don't kill it. Alright, on Duke. Kill that mountain lion. Options are wild. Can you just buy more chickens? Okay, let's go. Don't put in between. This is between Duke and Stella. I don't think this night ends well. How would you know? I go hunting these woods all the time. Night, day, opossums, bears, it don't make a difference. Even mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here. Unless it's not a mountain lion. You know, don't get started again. If your dad could hear you now, go on about ghouls and goblins. Using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Oofy. You want that to be his legacy. And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if you don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know I have to put a video out by tomorrow evening. Stella, please. You don't have to. You can skip a day. It's fine. Mystical. As Stella and Duke both root themselves in their stubborn insistence, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is gonna die tonight. Why? If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor. Oh, and who knows what I mean for my career. That sucks. We all need to get out of the woods right now. If we don't, somebody's gonna die tonight. Let's just go, Stella. I'm gonna save. Just to be safe. Why even try to warn them if fate is fate? There's no resisting it, you know this. How is that supposed to be me trying to threaten me? I don't know, I just got this weird feeling I get sometimes. A weird bad feeling, it's never wrong. Are you trying to say you're psychic or something? Science points to yes, don't count on it. It's just a good thing, I won't call myself psychic. I don't know the possibility if I were you. I'll hush both of you. You're just trying to unsettle me, so I'll let you'll go off into the woods and film your little video. Jazz, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to his wild goose chase. I'm not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. I swear to God, Stella. Come on, I know a trail that'll let's get around him. And you wouldn't give up on the hunt. I know we aren't actually heading back to town. Sure you don't want to like watch a movie instead? No way, not with Duke and his shotgun out there willing to blow our heads off. This is the part in the scary movie where you listen to people. Yeah, you'd hope. Alright, oh, you don't have to worry about old Duke. He's never actually shot anyone. That doesn't matter! This isn't about Duke. Something bad is gonna happen if we stay here. Like, you don't want to dip out now, the sun's about to set, things are just about to get good, I know it. Okay, fine, Steve, sorry, I know, I'm chickening out, but I don't want to accidentally get shot today. I just come into my senses, I can't believe I almost followed you into the woods at night, what was I thinking? Nothing out there, and I'm tired of going home. I don't even know you, I'm not risking my life so we can run around chasing fictional animals. Damn, there's a lot of options. What's your deal? Why are you so pushy? I'm gonna save. Damn, these are so mean. Oh, so many of these are so mean. I don't want to. I don't want to pick mean answers. Alright, I'll stick around for sunset. Great, I promise it'll be chill. Makes you feel any better. Not much usually happens in these hikes. We'll probably just head home pretty soon after it goes dark. You can never know we were up here. There's a great overlook just up at the path. We can start there. Oh, the dog looks so sad. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera. She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Jazz, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we get to take on all this gorgeous scenery. Miss Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you, something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. What's wrong is that it's quieter than it should be. The air is a little too still, the creatures of the night a little too absent. These hills are stale. Something wrong here. I'm gonna save. Yeah, it feels oppressive. You don't have to mean stinky, do you? Do you think it's on the skunk ape? No, it's too quiet. The whole hillside feels dead. Now that you mention it, it's a little quieter than it usually is out in these parts. Maybe the skunk ape scared off some of the local wildlife. High moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? I know the skunk ape's found us. His deep back with shotgun run. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. We'll remain silent. Did you hear that? It sounds close. Let's check it out. Oh my god, stop, please. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating to the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh, hi! A single deer remains behind, staring down at the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down, you're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and... Okay, we're gonna talk about the growths on the deer? I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping a harness when she wants to go after something. It's too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There's something wrong with that deer. Yeah, no shit. Did you see its face? Yeah, it looked kind of messed up, didn't it? Let me save. Why'd you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find it to be quite the opposite. She wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm happy she's still so feisty, even at their age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health. But here she is, running around in the woods at 17. Damn, that's old. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you? Well, that has my heart rate up. Well, never too late to turn back. But I actually think I'm really cut for this sort of thing. This deer genuinely scared me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sound of the forest yet. And you go, so you're a bad dog owner, noted. Do you think? I mean, I guess, yeah. Letting them chase stuff. When you go on your first few hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons. Which probably won't go after you, probably. Oh my god, hello? You okay?
Yeah.
Why you poke me?
Because I don't want to jump scare you.
Stinky.
So I'm going to lie down.
No!
It's getting to me.
I'm sorry. That's fair. When do you want me to wake you up?
Sure.
Alright. I love you, sleep well.
I love you too.
Well, Letting your dog off a leash at night or anytime with wild big animals around is pretty not great to be eaten or killed. Usually required to be a leash and mountain trails. That's fair. Yeah, no. That makes sense. That's a shame. I wouldn't do it, but that is a shame. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. Doggy should be on a leash in the forest. I mean, I think dogs should be on a leash in general. River and Soju say night. I think he can't hear. Hi, B. Are you free from essays like River just said? Again, I'd never take dogs off of leads when they're outside the house, to be honest, in my opinion. No, I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. I hope it's going well, or as well as it can. You settle down to rest, celebrate taking a bag of assorted snacks. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Let me save. Take the snack bar, take the dried apricots, take the sesame sticks. Like it's not really hungry, I mean salad. Let's take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Grab the trail mix. Classic choice, it never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own and make sure it has the best stuff, mostly M&Ms, and I left out the raisins. I like raisins, don't be mean. Look at the baby. It looks so cute. No, Soju. Bad Soju. Raisins are amazing. How dare you? You and Stella settle down and overlook, snacks in hand, as quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. She looks so cute, such a baby. Here's my drink. If you have dogs off the leash you can do is not train. Oh, is train them. Really come back to his imagery. Yeah, which most people don't do, which is fucking gross. I also just don't let my dogs. Oh, I mean, I say my dog. Any dogs I've ever had, I've never let off a lead because I don't trust people's dogs. I don't trust anyone actually. It's over to the 200/400 to write. And my tutor never got back to me, so I had to contact student services, but I do have a plan, so there's that. Okay, good luck. 200/400? Does it mean that you can do 200 and get away with it, or? So tell me what it's like in Southwest Nokia. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Jazz. Why do you want to know? Why do you want to know? Why wouldn't I want to know? I've lived in this town my whole life. I don't mean to make you sad. You need to prove your questionable taste. Exactly! I live in a dingy studio apartment. I live in a closet house with 10 roommates. I live in a doorless basement that floods whenever it rains. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a 12x12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an internet cafe. I'd rather not say. Should remain silent. I mean, you can say dingy studio apartment. And I love it. It's a mixed bag and I hate it. Next bag. At first, it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself. And as far as I know, I'm happy being there. I get 10% either way for my word count, so 200 to reach my minimum and 400 to reach my actual word count. Ah, okay, I get you. Good luck, I believe in you. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because of the landlady upstairs keeps... just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Keeps flushing her cat's litter. It smells like cigarettes for some reason. Ew, I just noticed the eyeballs over here. That's freaky. Smells like cigarettes for some reason, and it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. If you put it like that, I wonder if staying in an old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe it's a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place, or maybe finding a roommate? Why do you look so shocked? There's gotta be something better out there for you. I've thought about finding roommates. I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime. This is cheap. I'm saving up for something better or sure. Eating some food right now and then gonna crack on and get working. Good luck. I hope the food is yummy and it energizes you. There we go. Saving up for something better. Hey, I've been saving up for something better. Oh yeah? So what do you do for a living? Thank you for the self-care, I appreciate you. I'm gonna stretch. Ooh, nice stretch, nice stretch. Enjoy your luck. Big stretch. Nice stretch. The nice stretch is big. Yawny. Let me have a drink. That is rude, right? Wait, what did Sergio say? If you can't catch your husband's phone, that's something! That is rude. Sergio, why would you hate crime ripper like that? There was no need. No need, I tell you. No need, I say. Oh yeah, okay, so it's a lot bigger actually then. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. No, that is the correct size. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so what do you do for a living? I build pragmatic ads for a company no one's ever heard of, sell arts and crafts on Etsy, I'm a publisher associated with a big law firm, I'm a streamer! I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I'm in the service industry, I don't know what to say. I'm a stream. No, no! I'm a streamer. Crime against a gay so close to June. Jail for Sergio. Jail for Sergio indeed. There you go. I'm a streamer. Oh no, wait, I felt a content creator. I guess we got a lot in common, Jazz. What are the odds? So what streams do you do? I play video games, I do art, I teach people to play, I teach people how to cook, I play music, I mostly just talk to people. I'm gonna say I do art. I do art on stream, sometimes it's a project I've been working on for a while, sometimes it's just me taking requests for a few hours. That's incredible, I've always wanted to be good at art, but it's one of those talents that never really manifested for me. Try as I might, I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. Aww. Well, how do you like it? I wouldn't trade it for the world, I used to like it, but I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't trade it for the world, it's fun. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. Might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. Keen eye. For a moment, you think you catch something in the tree line. Yeah, there was eyes right there, now they're not. From out the corner of your eye, but before you can see anything, it's gone. Stalking eye. I think I saw something out there. It might be skunk ape. Do your best to pretend it wasn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Richard and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My greatest grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's still as sturdy as it's ever been. Keeping the house in the family? Is it just you? Yeah, it's just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. But it's okay, I've done my mourning, life goes on, and we still get to live our beautiful family home just like me and Gretchen. Or just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing, two of the nicest people you'd ever meet, interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend amongst hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods. What's that so? Oh, that's so cute. I love that silly little smile. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, sorry. And we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us pretty, oh my god, congrats, puzzle peoples! As the puzzle says, you should focus on what you love today. Not all the time, but sometimes you should focus on things you love. They bring you joy. And keep you fighting another day. I'm gonna get another puzzle up real quick before we continue. Images. We'll do that. This one's cute and it's cryptidy. Not cryptidy, it's supernatural entity. Oh god, don't tell me the puzzle site's broke again. There we go. Let me... There we go. If anyone wants to play more puzzles, you can do so here, but there's no pressure. The puzzles are just there for people that want them. And they will get done eventually. Give me a sec. There we go. That was being weird. Okay. Gonna get a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though. It wouldn't exactly taste great. Mum was a local vet. The lady all the farms in the county knew to call for their animals if they were in need of something. Even the smallest mouse will get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure. I don't like that the dog is like staring. I don't like the Gretchen staring out into the thing. It makes me nervous. Even the smallest mouse will get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. Sorry if you lost, I don't really know what to say. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. Get it. It's alright if you need to speak about things. I guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club. Why does it keep wanting me to say that? Hi, Pixel, come on in. Okay, I guess we are. Okay, she laughed at it. That's fine. Oh. Hi, Pixel, welcome on in. I know Pixel streamed this game. I don't know how much Pixel streamed it, but you should go check Pixel out. Let me give a shout-y. Pixel streamed this before I did, and streamed some other kind of games like Cozy Creepies, and Cozy and Creepy in particular. I think all my top favorite games. Really? So you finished it? Hope you have. Oh, you've caught up with it, I guess, because it's still not finished, isn't it? It's still like getting episodes out. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I've been save scumming because that's what we do here. I'm glad I finally got around to it. I'm glad you enjoy it. They're coming out with another episode soon, aren't they? Unless I misread. I might have misread. Hi, how are you holding up? Okay, hanging in there. Terribly, to be honest. I was glad to see her go. So much about it. I'd rather talk about. I was glad to see her go. What happens if I pick that? Okay, I was glad to see her go. By the end, she was nothing like the woman who raised me. It'd been years of this slow downward spiral, and I wanted nothing more for it to be over for her. I'm so sorry that happened. I couldn't imagine how horrible that would be to go through for both of you. What the fuck was that noise? It's showtime. Mystical, whatever. I thought I said whatever the fuck. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. The events of this evening were already set into motion long before you stepped foot into Scarlet Town. There's no turning back now. I mean, there always is. I could just walk away. Mystical, that isn't Skunk Ape Stella. Whatever it is, it's far worse. Whatever it is, it's close. I swear to God. Here, watch Gretchen for a minute while I check this out. Oh my God, Stella, please. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh no. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play it back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I guess we can rule out Skunk Ape. Whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. I thought it was the chicken. One sec, let me go back. I missaw that, I think. Oh, I just saw a heart. I just saw an arm at the end. I didn't actually see. Oh. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play it back. Yeah. Oh, Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. I was on board with this whole thing and now we found something. What have you got me into? Do we have to? I'll follow. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown. Oh, you didn't see why does Gretchen look like that? She's so silly. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh god. Oof. Ow. Are you okay? I got the monster Scarlet. You were gonna die out here. God, I'm good. The monsters look at you first. And I thought you were supposed to be a harder mountain girl. Wow. No, just say you okay. Haha, yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. It's got a growth on it. Like the deer. Oh jeez, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. I mean, we don't have to roll it. Seems like we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. You're totally gonna get demonetized for this one. Oh my god. This girl's stressing me the fuck out. Wait, do you hear that? Yeah. Stella, I swear to god, didn't I tell you to go on home? Buddy? Oh no, what's happened to you? Oh, Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. Jesus H. Christ. What's the H for? Huh. Explore, there's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. I mean, yeah. No goddamn shit, it's like some kind of plague. Better not be contagious. We saw the thing get a hold of her, examine the chicken. Let's save real quick. I feel like whatever we pick is gonna end bad, so we just see which is the least bad. Just like that deer, what are we supposed to do now? Remain silent. We can examine the chicken. Ooh, fee. Stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen too close, she'll try to get bite if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest, she seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness. Explore the head. The poor little chicken's eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Ooh, the wing. Wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Ooh. I got a hold of her, busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Explore and examine the growth. Ooh. Good God, at what first you thought might be a tumor, but this is something else. The skin stretch taut, growth pulsing beneath it. Is there a, like, thing growing in it? She can still get better, maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days, Duke, please. I don't know, it kinda looks like there's something in there. And looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Ew. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Well, we did see the thing. Got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. Unknowable something? You know there ain't no such thing. Do you think she's become an egg? One of those things gonna pop out of her? No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained, maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Like, what are we supposed to do, man? I'm freaking the hell out right now. Duke, I don't think I'm analyzing against your chickens. I think we should put her down. This is just like that deer. What are we supposed to do now? I don't think it's mountain lion that got your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I ain't ever seen nothing like this. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. I hate it. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. What the hell's going on? Hey guys, do you hear that? I think we should get out of here, yes. Agreed, we've all had enough excitement. Come on, Bertie, let's get you home. Are you guys hearing that? Yes, Stella, that's why I was saying we should leave. Oh my god, Stella. She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Bertie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all of a sudden surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Ew, what the fuck are you? What in the hell is that? I don't know, Duke. Ooh, freaky. You feel tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot, don't think I won't. Ew, why does it look like that? Oh, I thought it was a slug shape, not whatever this is. Ew. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Bertie tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Pressure starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling with the din around you. No, the baby! You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush, Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp her. Oh my god. What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once, a patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at a shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Bertie with oddly jointed limbs. Oh, I like these creatures, they look so freaky. While Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going, well, we're obviously going to save Gretchen. I feel like it's going to set us up for a Gretchen versus maybe Bertie. Shit, get your grabby little hands off my bird. Yeah, help Duke, I'm getting the thing ready for Gretchen, I'm sorry. When we dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Ew, why does it look like that? What the fuck is up with its tongue? We manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Oh wow. Oh my god, what do we do? It's happening! You are too gleeful for my misery. Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1, don't Gretchen safe. Step 2, what's step 2? I don't fucking know. Baby monster? I guess. Gretchen safe, step 2, what the fuck? Hey, it's okay, let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. We call the cops. Oh, no, we never call the cops. What the fuck are you talking about? No. Go home and pretend this never happened. We go after those damn things. That's what we would want, revenge. Damn it, Stella, why didn't you do something? You just stood there while filming. What's wrong with you? I mean, that's not going to help anyone right now. Good point, but that's not going to help anyone right now. And also, fight, flight, freeze. It's whatever. Stella looks at you like you got a foot. Oh my god, that's so mean. No. Yeah, take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. What do you mean? Until we act in calm and rational. Now, step 2 is we chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. The only way anyone believes what happened. Stella, no. We owe it to Duke. Stella, you froze. If you go all those things and you pull that again, yeah, that won't end well. Okay, let's go. Good. Oh my god, it's like pulling teeth with her. Ew, they're all so freaky. I love them. Why are they all so weird looking? I think I love them. They're so freaky. As you and Stella quickly make your way back in the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. Keep moving. You say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. Ew, do they look like these? That is such a fair reaction, Gretchen. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone. I can... No, don't never call the police. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Am I the sheriff? No. Oh, there's so many calls. Oh, no. Where are you? Where the hell did you go? 6 calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages. Oof. So Tola, text to tell you're okay. Text that he needs to calm down. Tabitha seems worried. Jake's how doesn't blow up my phone. Yeah, text her that you're okay. Text Tabitha back, let you know you're okay. Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls up her phone and calls. Hello, Al. It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain of Asginia, on the Asginia Trail. Duke is dead. Shotgun, it happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry, Jesus. Oh, what am I gonna tell Bo? I guess now we wait. Oofy. You look too chipper for this. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers, Sheriff Hugaby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See right there, a thing jumps out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What on the Sam Hill? What is that? Some kind of Pillsbury Doughboy? Could have been a naked, wild person. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they aren't human. And they killed Duke. We're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Mr. Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. You're just turning off to save the battery. Keen eye, you notice Stella pops something at the camera and slide it up her sleeve. You sneaky bastard. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. Yeah, whatever. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugaby and I... Please call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you, and who are you exactly? That's Jazz. He came in town today for the funeral. Jazz is in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah, none of your business. I mean, yeah, it's Tabitha's cousin. Damn, I didn't think you'd actually show. We'll escort you both back to town if there's a naked wild person on the loose. It's best you don't walk back on your own. I mean, true. It wasn't, never mind. Why aren't you going in there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things are out there could attack someone else. Well, it ain't exactly like Old Duke's going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. I hate the police, bro. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derricken's bowling nights. Alright, I don't give a shit about your fucking life stories. Be on alert for any more reports of naked wild people. But retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Fuck you. Have you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Why can I smell fire again? Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left will be fine. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to insist for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is if your mama permits. Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back down. I would be that sad too if I had to sit next to the police, Gretchen. I'm sorry. The cops are she and Stella into the back of the squad car. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Let's go. Sheriff Huckabee pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, a worried look stretched across her little pug face as Huckabee scratches behind her ears. Keen eye. Stella is quiet and stiff next to you, back rigid as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. Hey Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Laser comforting hand on her shoulder. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna save here real quick. My internet died for a second, so I was gone for half an hour. No, my sister waiting till she is. I'm so sorry, Trifle. You missed a murder. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry about your internet. Okay, give me a sec. I need to pause. I can smell burning plastic. It could be the neighbors who decide to burn shit outside their windows randomly, or something could be set on fire in my house. So I'm gonna check that real quick. Sorry. Hi, sorry, I missed the raid. Thank you so much for raiding me. I appreciate you so much, Kamesy. How was stream? Good news, the house isn't on fire. Bad news, the house smells like shit. Good news, the people outside aren't burning stuff. Bad news, a fire engine just drove past our house. So... Place something hand on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease and hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. I don't think Sal's okay back here, fellas. I'm sure she's a little car sickness. She'll be right as rain once we get back down the hill, though she'd best not try to hurt in the meantime. We don't want Franklin here to have to work late cleaning the squad car. I hate police so much. If you didn't know, I hate police. I hate the cops, and these are not helping the case whatsoever. We're only a few minutes away now. You'll better keep it together until then. No. I'll kick you in the back of the head. How about that? Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to an even pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. Fuck you. And you, whatever your name was, Jazz, IP freely. Fox Mulder remains at IP freely. Sure, you're in town for the funeral. Good. Don't you go leave it before then. I can imagine we need to talk to you a few questions. Everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us and make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. You'll have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy, and you'll have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. Well, a cab indeed, 1000%. Which, if anyone didn't know, we are a leftist space that is a cab. Free all occupied lands and peoples. Fuck ICE and get out my face if you support J.K. Rowling and Harry Potter. I am not your cup of tea, nor do I want to talk to you. And stuff like that. You can read more about me down below in my panels. Here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Hey Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? Explore. I hope you don't mind me asking, why on earth did you want to walk home? Yeah, why do you want to walk home? I hope you don't mind me asking, why on earth did you want to walk home? It's a fair question. I've just had some bad experience with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. Seemed a little blasé about everything. Yeah. Can't believe they're waiting until the morning team start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now. And what's worse is I think they implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. The truth will get out. They have to pin it on somebody. Yeah, they do have to pin it on somebody. They're cops. It's the whole job to pin it on somebody, so of course they'd pick the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. I was there, I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. Stella, please. Gonna find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them. There's no way they can blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have, and never came across anything like this. Hi, Carly, welcome on in. I'm really enjoying it. Have you played it before? Has your partner? Or have you watched people play it? Because I do know you're in Pixel streams a lot of the time, so I assume you've probably caught Pixel playing it. Either way, I'm enjoying it a lot. I hate the police, as usual. Stella is stressing me out, and Gretchen's adorable. And I'm very excited to meet Kanika. She seems cool as shit from all the promo images I've seen of this game. Never seen this game in my life, really. That's so interesting. I actually should have probably explained it for the people who came in with the raid. For anyone who doesn't know, this is Scarlet Hollow. It's from the devs at Black Tabby Games, who made Slay the Princess, which is why some things might look quite familiar, especially the forestry stuff. So far, we've come to a town for our estranged aunt's funeral. We're staying with our estranged cousin. Everyone in the town knows about us because apparently our mum and the rest of the family had a big old fight and your mum left, which is why we never met the other side of the family. So everyone in town kind of knows a bunch of shit that you don't know, and they apparently know about you because apparently your aunt's been saying stuff about you, but we don't know what they've been saying. Anyway, we met Stella. She took us out for food. She took us out. We watched a man die by the hands of some weird, creepy-ass cryptid shit. Got into a car with police. They pissed me off as usual. And now we're outside Stella's house talking about, apparently we're going to research into the cryptid things. What's happened in one episode? Huh. Also, Gretchen's so cute. She's such a little baby. She's such a cutie. And thank you. Let me give you a shouty. I just realized I didn't do that. For anyone who doesn't know Carly, please go check Carly out. Carly is an amazing community. Hello? It is a scary game. I'm sorry. Carly is amazing. Is an amazing community member. A lovely person. Does a lot of cozy streams as well as some co-working streams where they cover game development because they're in the middle of developing a game, which is a cozy game that seems really fucking cool. And talks a lot about you know, being Sulan, Black history, stuff like that. A lovely human being. Highly recommend. It is a scary game, I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, it's more the creepy adjacent that hasn't been scary. It's just been creepy shit. I don't know if that helps, though. There was like that one thing where we did watch a bunch of creepy things appear, but most of the time it's been mostly creepy vibes. It seems like creepy vibes, scary, creepy vibes. That's kind of how it is. Of course, anytime. Library doesn't have open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never come across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom, Kanika. I think you mentioned Kanika's mom recently. I hope it is, because Kanika seems cool as shit. From the promo images, I haven't, like, met Kanika. I think we did when I first played this, but I only played this first section, and it was, like, a year ago now, so I don't remember much. Her place isn't far. Creepy vibes, diversity, creepy vibes. Yeah. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Let's do it. Sure, why not? Let's keep this nightmare going. I should check on Tabitha. I should check on Tabitha. Friend's place on the way back. Stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up the mountain road by myself after everything has happened tonight. When you put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. I hope she's still awake. Stella knocks on the door. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Keen eye. At the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Stella, I think someone's watching us. She turns to look. Jazz. Jesus. Welcome home. I don't like this. Miss School, you're finally where you're meant to be. Well, you can respond. The door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. Wayne? Huh? That is so creepy. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What? Even Stella's like, what the fuck's happening? What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Miss Forsyth. This is Jazz. Is it okay if we come in? Miss School, you and Miss Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small, almost naked in her presence. You feel no threat, no malice. And the moment passes and you see only the woman before you. Of course, you're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Ooh, that sounds nice. For goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now after all. Welcome to my little nook. It's a nook! Just like us. It's nice to finally meet you, Jazz. I'm so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the Hollow, and now poor Perlana's gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Explore. Who was that outside? You knew my mum. How did you know mum died? I never met Perlana. You have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. We need your help. Remain silent. Let me save Scum once again. Who was that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. I mean, I kind of do. He said my name. You knew my mum? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. How'd you know she died? Oh, Perlana's a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful. Bless her heart. Oh, we need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord, have you contacted the police? Unfortunately. Yes, they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out the card she swiped from her camera and pops it into her phone. I was just about to let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth, the cops gonna be mad when they find out you kept that. I can't believe you're withholding evidence. Nah, smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly, I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest? Within the town's limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. No need. Kanika should be awake. She can lend us hers. You'd better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more than willing to help a friend of a nosy mother. Keen eye. Kanika's door is covered with stickers. The edges frayed from recent, but failed attempts to remove them. This childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Aww. Kanika, come out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Hi, you're so cool. Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Hi, I'm Jazz. I was helping Stella. I watched a man die. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. I was helping Stella with a video. Something terrible happened. This is Jazz, Tabitha's cousin, and he's right. It's serious. Kanika Duke's dead. We caught it on camera. Jesus Christ. Sweetie, we were wondering if you could borrow your laptop. There's more to that footage than Mr. Calloway's untimely demise. Okay. Room's the mess. I'll just bring it out here. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. This game is so wild because of the choices I made. I never came anywhere close to getting this as my intro. No way. Also, hi, Levi. Welcome on in. Let me give you a shouty. Yeah, I was wondering because I saw like the amount of achievements that was happening and I was like, bitch, what? Literally completely different locations, characters, etc. Damn. That's gonna be interesting to see then. Have you caught up with it fully? Because I know there's like, what, 6 episodes so far? Which is why I decided to finally go check it out. Excuse me, I meant to do a fancy show. Oh, excuse you. Everyone check out Levi, also known as Usagi Kaiju. Levi is a lovely friend to Silas, also a lovely friend to the channel. Does a lot of karaoke, plays Scarlet Hollow sometimes. I think that's mostly what happens. It's a fun vibe anytime anyway. Either punch or flirt to get me out. I think that's so funny. My main playthrough is hot and buff. He's a himbo with absolutely no magical ability. I love that for you. I was actually wondering what would happen, like, if you just picked, like, hot. That's so funny. Here's what options are in this game. Well, we saw earlier there's options that are options depending on what you picked for your traits, and there's some that are merged between two options if you have them both. It's really interesting. Lots of visual novels, karaoke, not exactly. There we go. I'm glad. Anyway, check Levi out. Levi's cool as shit. Hot as fucking hilarious. I was thinking, I was like, surely there's gotta be just the most absurd amount of like flirting with people. Next playthrough, I want to do Talks to Animals and Mystical. I was so stuck between Talks to Animals and Keen Eye. I went in, I was like, Mystical and Keen Eye probably, because those would help me the most in figuring out what the fuck's going on. But Talk to Animals was staring me in my face, and I was like, I want to talk to animals so bad. Imagine being able to talk to the baby Gretchen. I can imagine the bullshit she's probably saying. I love her, she's so cute. I've only met her for like in 2 hours or 3 hours almost, fucking hell. And I would do anything for her. My screenshots are just all of Gretchen. So fun. Stella, what the hell is this? But that's wild to know that they had so different openings just based on some options. So some of the concept art that showed that Gretchen used to be even grosser looking. Oh no, Gretchen, no, please. I'm glad they changed that. I can only handle so much. She's in the perfect middle ground of you look so fucking weird and so cute. I'm sorry, it keeps blocking out the letters PPL for some reason. There we go. Okay, and 3 playtests are like, people think the dog is legit dying already. Let's make her a little less bad. The idea that you have to change the way your dog's, like, the way you designed a character so people, like, they think she's dying is hilarious to me. Oh my god. To be fair, I would get nervous because they did have that, like, near death with the whatever fucking creature that was. I'd be terrified if she started looking a little bit weird. I'd be like, damn, she's gonna die. Hey, Stella, what the hell is this? Kanika looks so cool. Oh, it's a Sailor Moon shirt. That's so cute. The baby. I love both Kanika and her mom. They both look cool. I like both their character designs so much. I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Jazz and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Kanika's bae. Really? Can we romance Kanika? I have a feeling Kanika's a romanceable, and if so, she's at, like, the top. Well, I don't know pronouns. I think she is, like, quite high on my list. Because I've seen her around in posters a lot, and I've been like, if I can romance you, I want to romance you. I've seen you in your goth outfits. I want to romance you. To punch the monsters away from her? Oh no, that's so far though. That's so funny though, that you did pick, like, both. It's so funny how, like, such a small thing changed depending on what we picked. Huh. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really. I'm okay. Oh, did you want to know if she's romanceable or not? Yes, please. You don't have to say anything else. Just like, is she romanceable? I also decided to yell at that exact moment. Oh my god. I hope that they're okay. Oh my god, yes. Okay. I haven't met all the people yet, but I remember I played this demo well, not this demo. I played the prologue for this ages back because that was free, and I think it still is, which is just what we're playing through now. I didn't remember all of it, which is why we're going through it again before we start the rest of the story. But I remember thinking Kanika, I was like, Kanika looks cool as shit. I want to romance her if I can. So I'm glad that I found out this time later she is high on the list. I'm fine, really, I'm okay. I'm fine too. Thanks for asking. Well, I'm not fine. I'll be quiet. You've been silent. I played Slay the Princess before this. Yes, Slay the Princess is so good. I played that ages ago. I think it was when I was still doing, like, flesh tubing shit. It was so good. The second I found out they were doing another game, I was like, yes, checking with that. I'm in their Discord. I know they're, like, anti-Gen AI, which makes me so happy. I'm like, thank fuck. I'm safe with you people. Slay the Princess was so good. I think I got... Oh yeah, Jonathan Sims is the voice actor for that. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I still gotta go through the pristine cut version of STP because it's got tons of... It does! Interesting. I think I played the base. Or did I play the pristine cut? I have no idea. I have to check when the pristine cut came out. He remains silent. Poor Duke, poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? Who's Beau? Oh my god, is Duke gay? Are we gonna tell a bereaved partner? Oh no. Talk to the police, ew. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. While I'm in the woods, we weren't supposed to see any of that. I agree, things are still out there. More serious than a man's death. I didn't like Duke anyways, how dare you? I mean, yeah, well, what happened in the woods, we probably wanted to see that shit. Whatever happened in the woods, we weren't supposed to see any of that. You're not wrong. My grandfather used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always... Sorry, my grandmother. I think I said grandfather. My grandmother used to talk about these pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Well, these sound like they'd be called ditchlings, so I'm not too surprised. Oh, come on. Whoever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Jazz with this... What's that word? I need to Google this. I need to search this word to know I'm not about to say something shitty. You know, I need to actually change my current lurks because I know Kate zeroed it out already, so I should probably update that. So I don't have myself up for no reason. My god, why are so many people live when I'm live? How dare you? Okay, I haven't been to Mo's stream in a while. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud, but it's fine. I'm giving them a lurk. Haley Poe. Oh, creature of North American folklore, particularly in Appalachia. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so that is like just an actual word. I was so scared that it was going to be like an, I don't know, a casually ableist term or whatever. With this Tailipo crab. That was interesting. Kanika Sweetie, let your mother talk. Joy said they never hurt people despite the grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then, if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong, and she's very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mum, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the silly window dressing, or scary window dressing? There we go. What if it's important window dressing? Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. Maybe the ditchlings were here for Duke. I saw something living in that chicken. Nick has a point. Stella calling this magic is an easy out and jumping to our conclusions. Maybe they're making more of themselves. Ooh, maybe. I saw something living in that chicken. I saw something swimming around in that chicken. Oh god, do you think they're incubating in things? Gross. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten nearly about the tea. I'd put on, let me fix you up a couple cups. It'll soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late. I should let Jazz get some rest. I'm not allowed tea? You dragged me all the way out here and I'm not even allowed to get tea, Stella? That's so rude. And I'm ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. Keep going, I'm still wired, I'm ready to pass out, nice meeting you. And stay up this, yeah, I can say this is important. Okay, maybe it's time I get to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings, is that what you called them? That's right. You go on home now and try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night in the online. I love you, Sybil, but give me my tea. I want some tea, please. It sounds like you make really nice tea looking at your background. You look like you'd make the best cup of tea possible. Can I have some? Let me get you some of the house-made peppermint tea to go. Thank you. I appreciate it. It just wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Jazz. Snacks them iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. What do you mean it helps wake up the bones? I feel like that's... Such an ominous sentence. Will give your bones sentience. Hello? Okay. Be careful out there, both of you. The bull turns and closes the door behind her. But Gretchen looks so scared. I don't blame her. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home. You get to be walked home, but I have to be scared. I see how it is. This is me. You could find your way back. Yeah, you sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of having to go up that mountain road on my own. Can I stay here? Sorry, Jazz, I just need some time alone tonight. You want me to die, Stella? Sorry, we'll talk tomorrow, right? Yeah. I'll see you around. Look at the baby! But I want to pet Gretchen. I can't pet Gretchen if I'm home. Yeah, we're in this together, and I have much of a choice. I don't know, I think I need to process things. I'm leaving town as soon as I can, so nothing. Yeah, we're in this together, why not? I'm culpable for murder, possibly, at this point, so she's invested, as I should be, I suppose. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Bye. As far as you know, these creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well. But it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate or you won't. Continue down the path. Thanks, that's totally not ominous. Almost home. Continue down the path. Salvation is in sight. You make a wild dash to the door. Try the door. Thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? Sport, I texted you back. Did you back as soon as I had reception? Did you? I didn't notice. Well, the miner outside the general store. Do you know anyone called Wayne? I wish your man died tonight. Please, some of these options are fucking ridiculous. I love them with my whole soul. So horrible things tonight. I want to leave. I heard I did something that was weird. I meant to go on town and we hit it off. The miner outside the general store. There was a miner outside the general store tonight who called me out by name and everything. Wayne, scared the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on here? It's a mining town. Of course, there are miners walking around at night. Hi, Tabby. Ah, so you met Stella then. She's gotten you all worked up. Ugh, that explains everything. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, don't you want to hang out? I'm still hyped up from my adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out for a little while to cool down a bit. No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. Don't do anything silly while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. I don't wanna. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you even fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed onto the mattress exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. Yeah, that does start to seem real good. I don't know. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Yeah, probably. You just saw someone die. That's not a good start of a week. Eee. You good, my guy? Why is there red on the floor? That doesn't look good. Llamas! Pumpkins. Why so many locks? There we go. Episode 1 has been completed. Let's... what's it called? Let's change the trigger warnings over. I don't know how far through we'll get, but I do want to keep going a little bit longer, because we just finished what I not fully remember, but a little bit. Safety, trigger warnings, Scarlet Hollow. Excuse me. Not that. Let me. You say that you're going to answer this game. I still only have episode 1 on the mag list. Well, if you want, there's the list for the full trigger warnings. At least what's out so far. Because like I said, I think they're still uploading new ones. Of course, anytime. I put them there for other people to be able to get trigger warnings. Open this. There we go. I need to double check. Yeah, I think episode 6 is in the works. I'll save that when it's time. I'll get updated, of course. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, officially started writing episode 6. Okay, yeah. So there's stuff still coming out, basically. Okay, cool. Yay. Alright, so the next set of trigger warnings for episode 2, which is what we're about to start now, are flashing lights and images, realistic gore, children in peril, child death, claustrophobia, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, implied infertility, gross mess, and by that I mean the fucking mold and shit that we saw in the first episode, I assume is going to continue. General and triggering topics. What is update is we discover more if chat requests it, and you can check out the full content warning list there. And obviously, please donate to make if you can. It would mean a lot. Let's go. Let's continue with this wild state in episode 2. Please save your game now. Save. That's so fun at this wild states. I'd like to see a recap of episode 1 for episode 2. I'm good. We just experienced that. Oh, thank you. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar uneasy... Wait, did I give you a Sharpie? I don't think I gave you a Sharpie. Sorry. Have a Sharpie. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the event of last night plays out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hi, Echo. Welcome on in. Enjoy your luck. Thank you for being here. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Notes. You can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. I can. Oh, that's cool. Refuse spoiled peanuts from estranged. Why is that a major decision? That's upset. Why, huh? Refuse spoiled peanuts from estranged around the bus. I hope everyone would do that. Of course, anytime be. White cryptid hunting with Stella. Witnessed Duke die in the woods and called the police. Wish we didn't do that last part. Met Stella's friend Kanika and her mother Sybil and learned about ditchlings. Returned to my cousin's estate before going to bed. That's cool. So we'll put your clothes in the dresser, poke around the closet. Let's poke around the closet, why not? Oh, I hate that. After you went through last night, after what you went through last night, the last thing you just needed this morning, so you got to find that doll in your closet. Yeah. Pick up the doll, fuck it. You pick up the doll and examine it more closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. Yeah. Close the closet behind you. Put your clothes in the dresser. You never wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get that out of the way before you start the day. Ew. You drag your suitcase over the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Oh, pardon me. Grab the opossum, gently smack it. No. Put the clothes on top of the opossum. What are these options? These options are absurd. Opossum baby. Pardon me. Just close it. Gently close your drawer, leaving the marsupial in peace. This drawer belongs to the opossum and there's nothing you can do about it. There we go. You open the top drawer next. It's empty as good. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. There we go. I wonder if we accepted the boiled peanuts if we could have given it to the opossum. That would have been funny. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice, clean bag. There's no going back now. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. It looks pretty. Ew, I was gonna say, I think I saw movement too, bro. Thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. I love how I was like, oh, pardon me. Just close the door again. That's so funny. Let's get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Ew, I hate that. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Fruit eyes you from a favorite spot on the counter. You look so silly up close. Why do you look like that? I need to get a fucking screenshot of you right now. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet you? Yeah, may I pet you? Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet your beautiful fur? Part of your hipster flattery might win her over, as silly as that might seem. You're after all talking to a cat. Ruffer merely flicks her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. Hey. Hello? Do you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. Spoil Miss School. The cops don't matter. Something's coming in this town and I might need people to start listening to me. Sport, did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? We're chased through the woods by monsters and you're worried about the cops. Monsters in the wood, we need to leave. I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? What can I say? Trouble follows me everywhere I go. Duke's blood's on my hands. Alright, Miss fucking Macbeth. I'm sorry. Hang out with you today. What's the plan for the day? Is there anything I can do to help out? Say nothing. I'm just gonna save real quick, because I feel like whatever I pick is gonna get me in trouble in some aspect. Saying about Duke, did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. And I had quite a few questions about you, Jazz. Before you asked, don't worry, I told them you're an upstanding citizen. So Miss School, the cops don't matter. I mean, thanks for having my back, yeah. Sure, what else is family for? Please, your smile, it kills me. Expression. I'm gonna save. I feel whenever I speak to Tabitha, I'm gonna get in trouble at some point. Cops don't matter, something's coming. Duke and Stella didn't take any of my intuition seriously last night, and look where it landed us. I need you to believe me. I need to know the tales so we'll get out of this. Just be careful and remember your actions have consequences to the people around you. I'm not spitting a tail! Let me load again. Actually, maybe we continue with it. I love that there seems to be something slightly off with everyone in the town, right? Also, what did they mean Duke never came back home? Yeah, we told you he was dead. Classic police don't listen to shit. Keen eye, despite a dismissal, you catch a brief fleck of doubt in Tabitha's eyes. It was almost as if for a brief moment she believed your warning. She should! We don't have energy to spend this week cleaning after your messes, so just don't make any extra work for me, okay? Does that mean his body's gone? Oh, ew, maybe. So what's up with you and Stella? I'm gonna save. We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm sorry, can we hang out today? I mean, is there anything I can do to help out? You just stay out of trouble while I do my job. Oh, and I want you home by sunset. That's so mean. Gay. It sounds gay. I don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and we don't have any more problems. Alright, what if I apologized? Sunset. I'm trying to go back and apologize to you, Tabitha. I'm sorry, good. I gotta get to work. Listen, you better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints, just do what you ask and we don't have any more problems. What is that face the whole time in the background? Sunset. Alright, your cousin hopefully exits the kitchen, her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slammed at the front door. It opens and closes behind her. Hi, Adam. Welcome on in. Thank you for the alert. I appreciate you. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. Time to start your day. Explore, make a PB&J, investigate the garden, head to town. Last night, you should make things up to your cousin, screw going to town, try clean, and guest bathroom instead. Oh, do we want to be that nice? Oof, yeah. Tabitha's right. After last night, the last thing you need to do is be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. No, I'm not. Let's investigate the garden. Eyes wander to the garden. You shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw in the upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the insanity of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, only to prove that it was nothing. Oh, sorry. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further? Wander farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where the thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Explore, take it all in. Garden is peaceful but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. The greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Its glass clouded and cracked, statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Thanks, I hate that. Why would you say that to me? Check the ground for clues. Ooh, you crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Ew. Your thoughts turn to the spectre from the night before. Snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Well, that was ominous. With that, you head back inside, time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Not the mystery goop! The mystery goopies. Duke? It's just Duke's just still. Oh, maybe. Oh, actually, sorry, I know you're lighthearted about it, but imagine. Nah, I think it's whoever was staring at us outside yesterday. Who make another PB&J, everyone? No, but also maybe, literally, right? It's like, no, but maybe, question mark? No, we're gonna clean the bathroom because I'm too nice. And we just save scum, so we'll see what happens. I should probably clean that before. Refusing the call, the most fun move is not to play. What does that mean? If you're gonna have to keep using the ungodly bathroom, you're going to at least make sure the surfaces have been bleached. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding Fugisty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but they're the best you have. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. It's a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about just how many years of caked up dirt, gunge, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy in the bathroom. Keen eye, you try not to concentrate too hard on what exactly you're cleaning up. With the empty bottles of blonde hair dye and piles of used makeup remover pads, start to paint a picture of the person who used it before you. An older woman dyeing her once blonde hair and applying a daily shell of makeup to keep the image of herself stagnant, exactly where she wanted it. I'm assuming the aunt. Didn't find his body, weird thing in the garden, seems suspicious to me, right? Perlan. She couldn't stay stagnant forever. She dumped the overflowing trash can. You can't help but notice, perched on top of the old bottles of hair dye, a few freshly used napkins. They're covered in what looks like crusted bodily fluids, a mix of blood and healthy yellow pus. Oh. Why would you say that to me? Maybe as much as you can do without pressure washer and renovations. At least taking showers here might make you feel dirtier than when you started. But your admiration of a job adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heavy thunk 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 of a metal door knocker. The sound seemingly reverberates its way through your spine. Someone is at the front door. Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens. Oh, hi! Hi, Sybil. I'm so sorry I hope I didn't scare you. Just a little bit. I've been thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle it somewhere and talk. Or settle in somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie... Oh, that's a bit rude. Thank you for the self-care, Rahara. I appreciate you. Let me... Ooh, just stretch. Oh, that was a nice black clip. Thank you. Okay. Oh, hydrate. If anyone hasn't in a while, try to do a stretch or a hydrate. If you can't move for whatever reason, maybe close your eyes for a couple seconds to refresh them a bit. Oh, that's nice stretches. Thank you. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you steaming tea in her thermos. Thank you. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic earthy odor reminiscent of fall as if it was brewed with autumn leaves. So I'll take a sip. Yeah, I'll take a sip. Sorry. You take a sip of tea, it tastes not unlike a rotten log, but somehow it isn't unpleasant. Like you're tasting a hike through a dawn-dampened woods. It leaves a refreshing, citrusy aftertaste, like the cool breeze sweeping the leaves from the path the tea left on your tongue, sorry. That's a description. Miss Sybil was right, you can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon blend. Sorry, chaga and lemon balm blend. I love experimenting with local ingredients. That sounds cool. So any news about Duke? What did you want to talk to me about? Thanks to the tea, I was kind of looking forward to my day of isolation. So Sybil, why are you here? Is it because I decided to stay home today? Out with it, lady. I don't have all day. Sip your tea and sounds. I don't know. That's awesome. Is the news about Duke? His family's been notified. That's as much as I know. Poor Duke, he was a good man, but I fear his death is merely a sign of more tragedy to come, which I suppose brings us to what I came to talk to you about. You went through quite the ordeal last night and are holed up alone. And, well, bless her heart, but Tabitha isn't exactly reclaimed this place since Perlan passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check in on you. How are you holding up, dear, really? How do you want to know? I'm trying to stay on Tabitha's good side. I don't know how I'm doing. So much has already happened and I've only been here for a day. I mean, yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, there's a sound somewhere above you, a creaking floorboard betraying the shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not the time the way it is right now. Ew, I hate that. So another creak from above, leaving suddenly becomes a very good idea. Yeah. Miss Scott, and yet the thought feels like it's not entirely your own. It unsettles you, though, not as much as the sounds coming from the floor over your head. Is something in the estate telling you to leave? Probably. You think this place is haunted? If it's haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you'd find out as soon as you were alone here for too long. It sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you to itself. Yeah, let's get out of here. I wanted to get to here anyway. I was going to get bored staying another day long. I was kind of hoping to go back to town, but if you're already going that way, I guess I can do that after seeing Tabitha. Yeah. Can you just do that? I can just do that? I can just go visit my cousin at the mines? Heck yeah, let's go. Wonderful, let's go. After you wait around to see if the sounds will continue, you quickly make your way to the door and out into the inviting autumn air. Sybil looks so fucking cool. Is Sybil meant to be Native American? I think so. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze. Just because, like, they were talking about Native American stuff back at the house, but I don't know. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze, your lungs having grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. There's something comforting about the woman's presence. The woman's presence. She excludes a warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you feel like you've done nothing to earn it. There's something comforting about the woman's presence. I already read that. Were you born here? How'd you wind up in this place? Do you know much about my family? Any history I should know about? So is there a Mr. Sybil? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. What do you think of Stella? What do you think of Tabitha? I mean, we can just ask questions. Were you born here? How'd you end up in the town? My family's been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I arrived into the general store, though. Before that, we were just your standard hill folk. Left to ourselves, tended for ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for the generations that came before me to survive out here. Do you know much about my family? Anything I should know? Yes, everyone here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town. Oh. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your great, well, I'm not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant grandfather of yours, thank you, Sybil, started the mine, which started off the town. The town only collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918. And once again, your family pulled it back up, now we're here. I'm not sure what else there is to say. What do you want to know? Collapse? Like an economic collapse? Or... We've certainly had our fair share of those, but no. There was a mine collapse. Oh, fuck. In 1918. No, I missed it. I missed the dialogue. Shit. Oh, wait, no. I think it should. Yes. Mine collapsed in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day, men and boys. That was before child labor laws came into effect in these parts. Damn. So if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. Seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they're the reason you have food on your table. So mine's the whole reason this town exists? I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anyone would be able to stick around for long. That being said, I suppose everything has to end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue exactly the same forever. It's really just me and Tabitha. Why are there so few of us left? I suppose fate is crueler to some than others. In a lot of ways, your family has been very fortunate. But the Scarlet have seen their fair share of death as well, maybe more than their fair share. That big house, we must have been loaded. Do you think we're still loaded? I wanna know. I mean, I'm kind of nosy, but it's really not my place to speculate about people's finances. But you seem to stay in the place. I think it speaks for itself. Yeah, that's true. Is there a Mr. Sybil? There was. Unfortunately, he passed out a year and a half ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people for all kinds of reasons, even if you never stepped foot in the mines. What do you think of Stella? Such a ray of sunshine. Even with everything that's happened to her, she tries to smile through it all. An admirable young woman, if you ask me. Well, what do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries with what your family's your family's mind to run. It can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure that has something to do with her disposition, bless her heart. Continue on in silence. To be interrupted by a woman jogging towards you. Oh, hi. Joan, wonderful to see you. As always, have you met Jazz? Sybil? And no, we haven't met. Joan here's our resident doctor. Oh, hi! And Jazz is Vivian's kid, of course, in town. Joan is pretty. I put that together. What? You're pretty? Please, no. Stop. Unless... Woman's stony facade cracks for a moment. She lets out a stinging laugh. Those are exact words. They were, and that's why I saved Scummed. I wanted to see. You have to be kidding. What do you mean? You're quite the little flower. You're pretty, I'm sorry. What, Civil 2? Do you make a habit of hitting on every older woman you meet? No! Oh, I think it's cute. Yeah, like when your kid's friend gives you a Valentine. Alright, I'm sorry. I was trying to... I'm sorry. Well, don't even think about calling me Joan. It's Dr. Kelly to you. People my sensation get first name privileges. Okay, I'm sorry. How is Reese doing any better these days? Dr. Kelly lets out a small frustrated sigh. He's surviving, same as usual. You know that. Her son has a rare condition. It's Tibble! Do you make a habit of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town? Tell him Kanika says hello. I get the feeling she and Stella miss seeing him. Oh, you know, since you're here, maybe we should set them up for a visit this week. Doesn't that sound nice? Jazz could come too. What is this? What's happening? Some other adults who need some home play dates. I was just thinking that. And you know how easy it is for him to tire himself out. It's not worth it. You need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stand around talking all day. The woman starts her jog again, her pace faster than before, almost as if she's running away from the awkward interaction. I'm sorry. I didn't make her uncomfortable by calling her pretty, did I? I think she's pretty, but maybe I shouldn't say that. She's a bit of a... What the fuck is brusque? Huh? One sec, I need to search again. Brusque. Abrupt or offhand in speech or manner. Okay. I feel bad about calling her pretty now. I'm gonna go back. You ready to go? Are you mad at me for some reason? Just nod respectfully, I guess. Just try as a gesture. I appreciate if you call me Dr. Kelly, by the way. People, my sensation get first name privileges. Okay, yeah, she seemed a bit less upset with me this time, so I'll take it. How's Reese doing? Any better? She's a bit of a brusque woman, isn't she? But her heart is in the right place. Anyway, we should be on our way too. It's not much farther now. She was right. Tabitha looks pissed. Are you good, Tabitha? She was right. It takes her very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that makes your family its fortune. Your cousin just happens to be at the gates, but it seems like you aren't only visitor she's dealing with at the moment. It's ridiculous. You can't find me for having a damn cold. Tabitha, what the fuck? There'll be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation. That is shitty. What? You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. What? It's the same thing. Cutbacks have to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. Tabitha, what the fuck? I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my ass into that pit. And you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. Tabitha, fuck you. Don't have a note from a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them with the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your co-workers to pick up your slack. That's not fair to them. I really guess. You have a tendency to get sick like that. Maybe you shouldn't be working at a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. The hell with you and your damn mind in the shit house you have me living in. It will be better off a heap of rubble. Ooh, I hated all that. Lina kicks the dart into a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. They're Jazz. What are you doing here? I want to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. But it looks like to me like you're busy. I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week? Yeah, sure, I'll swing by tomorrow. I'm probably on my way, but it was lovely catching up, Jazz. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around town. Woman finally leaves, and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so is she not intruding on my work? Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot of work to do today. Explore. I think there's a present in the house. Tabitha, this is urgent. Sybil and I heard things and saw things last night, or an omen of impending doom. Something very bad is going to happen in this town. What was all that layoff stuff about? Let me save. Clean the guest bathroom. Kinda glad things worked out this way. Might be nice to spend some time together. Just on a chill day at the estate. Now what? I mean, what was all that layoff stuff about? There's nothing you have to worry about. Running a business isn't all sunshine and roses. The fact it's almost never sunshine and roses. I think there's a presence in your house, Tabitha. Presence, what, like a ghost? Just because it's a creepy old house doesn't mean it's haunted. Not even Stella thinks it's haunted. She's banging on my door to film some video in my house. The building is big as and old as the estate. She's so busy. She's like staring at the estate. There are going to be noises. It shifts in the wind. Doors slam on their own. Get used to it. I don't need you running around there. Running out here every time you hear a creaky floorboard. Let's save. I think this is safe enough for us to not piss her off, but the next option I do might piss her off. Tabitha, this is urgent. Sybil said the things that I saw last night are an omen of impending doom. Something very bad's gonna happen in the town. Sybil says a lot of things. She's one of the tea leaf reading fortune teller types. Really wouldn't take a vague warning seriously. Don't get yourself all worked up over some old lady. What some old lady taught you about the end times or whatever she was going on about. Well, I guess I cleaned the guest bathroom. You what? Well, there could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. I'll give you the right to throw things away. I was trying to be nice. I appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again, got it? It's a health hazard, it was disgusting. I'm sorry, I thought you'd be happy. I'm seeing nothing of value in there, trust me. If I'm more than using it, I get to decide how clean it's gonna be. Do you want me to pull the garbage back? Yeah, I thought you'd be happy. Well, I'm not, so let that be a lesson. Why are you so... Ugh. Don't you wind up throwing away precious family heirlooms because she thought they were trash? Tabitha clears her throat, still clearly seething, but trying to get Why are you so pissy with me all the time? Holy shit. I mean, she's gonna find out anyway, so... I'm the one using it, I get to decide how clean it's gonna be. As far as you're concerned, your mum forfeited any right to any a long time ago, so it's all my stuff too. You better not find you through any family precious. I better not find you throw out any precious family volumes thinking they're trash. Ugh. So she's pissed whatever I say, so I may as well just go with what I said the first time. Tabitha clears her throat, clearly still seething, but trying to convert it back up. I have to go back to work, trying to bother me, I need to concentrate. Ugh. She returns to her place back behind the desk and proceeds to ignore you. As you settle in, you're taking the details of her office, she's surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She's apparently been banned from the mines. Oh my god, yeah. If you see this girl, tell her to leave, and her little dog too. Oh no. What did Stella do? Keen eye. There are also a suspicious number of ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. Yeah. Stella isn't the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desks are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. I'm assuming relatives? One looks like the pictures you've seen of Pearl Ann, the other you're not sure, but from context you assume it must also be an old relative. Shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk, I didn't even notice that. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. Yeah, I'm gonna piss her off so bad. Do your workers only get 3 days off? Do they also get vacations, or...? I need to discuss the intricacies of how I run my business with you. I'm not making decisions because I'm the one who knows what needs to be done in this place to stay running. And I don't need someone who's never run so much as a startup to try and tell me how I should have been operating. It's not like I can take any time off either. I'd kill for 3 days. Yeah, I don't like how you treated that man, Ellie. That was shitty. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up on here to film. Sorry, she kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. As if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen, so she's banned. I learned there was a big mine collapse here once. Do you think something could ever happen again? Of course not. That only happened because of someone else's negligence. We don't make those kinds of mistakes, especially not with the current mining technology. How we trusted a man who we shouldn't have trusted, Charles Shaw. He cut corners, used cheap and damaged materials. People died because of him. So we never hired someone else from outside the family to help run this place ever again. And what do you know? We've never come across... what do you know? We've never come close to having another collapse. I'd be what people consider a tough boss, but I run a tight ship and that's how we avoid accidents. Why is there a gun in here? I have so many questions, bro. Holy shit. A man is working in the same mine that collapsed? No, that particular shaft has been boarded up ever since. Most of the bodies weren't able to be recovered, not without the risk of making more. Fucking hell. It's a difficult line of work, the men all know that. But you really talk a lot, don't you? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna keep talking, because apparently my job is to piss you off. Where's there a gun in here? It's per land, you put it there to intimidate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. Oh, you wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. I mean, I guess, yeah. Never call Pelan Mom. Interesting point. I'm an adult, I don't cling to the dynamics of childhood. Portent of Doom stuff has me worried. How can you keep focusing on work when there might be some catastrophe waiting around the corner? I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming to this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Who are those people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Pelan at this point. And the other one is Enoch, our great-great-grandfather who saved the mine from ruin after the collapses. The idea was to have all the family members who owned the mines up on this wall, but I don't think Pelan was too excited to have great-grandma Edie staring down at her all day, so I'm missing one. Can't blame her. I remember that woman. I remember that woman well enough to know I shouldn't want to remember. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your stomach. No, I want... no. We're loading. I like how you treated that guy earlier. Pelan always said you're almost too much of a bleeding heart for this job. I guess she passed it down to you. And that's why I'm running the mine and why I'm not going to worry about what you think the way I conduct myself. If I give these people an inch, they'll take a mile, and then everybody winds up out of a job just because I couldn't leave my emotions at the door. Ooh, Tabitha. Ooh, Tabitha, you're pissing me off right now. Holy shit. Look at those people on the wall. Yeah, sound of machinery. Getting kind of hungry. Do you have any food? Let's take a lunch break. You're hungry? I could pick us something up. There's a place to get food. I'm starved. That's a good place to go around here. Yeah, I could pick us something up. I guess now that you mention it, yeah. Cafeteria has a mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with the big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. You get up leaving Tabitha's office and once again stepping out into the fresh air. The cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the grey corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start heading in. That direction from an air group by a group of miners, I guess? Pushing his group of miners, you could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're here amongst the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking if any of them have seen anything unusual? Our reason to be bothering us. Oh, probably shouldn't start with I'm Tabitha's cousin. I don't think they'll like that. Let's go on the bus. Do you know anything about a guy called Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. He was such a cut-up. I miss that dude. Kinexor, why are you talking about him in the past tense? I met him last night. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy you all said was, well, I guess he ain't, and he ain't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief, I thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Press them. What do you think happened to him? Ain't no place to talk about it, at least of all not with the boss's cousin. Alright. That's fair. Seen anything weird lately? Mine is looking up and down. Weird how. Weird animal sightings, weird noise coming from the woods. Yeah, sure. Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl, you're just not used to local wildlife yet. So you didn't run into any weird animals? Have you run into any weird animals? Nope. You been talking to that townie? The one boss gave a lifetime ban to? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sort of critters, now it's mostly birds. It's your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing, all the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now and it's never been like this before. But maybe it's that global warming then. I mean, possibly, yeah. I think they're calling it climate change now. Okay. This guy on the bus, he was weird. This guy on the bus, he wore a beanie and a shirt that said, I want a yeah. He said he had some friends working in the mines up here. A lot of people wear beanies. He also talks about how he used to push joggers into the Baltimore Harbor. Does that ring any bells? I mean, yeah, it would. None. Not a clue. Yeah, I think I'd remember someone like that. But, what do you think of Tabitha? When it's dirty, you just trust in their eyes. Harrison chooses Sandwich slowly. She works hard, she's a good enough boss, and a story. Alright, well, you should probably leave. There's some seriously messed up stuff going on here. This is the best pay I've ever had, I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I didn't sacrifice my retirement for some vague shit like that. I just started last year, if I had just up and left, I don't think anyone here would hire me. Alright, well, I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm going to do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Or come on, Zax, go easy on him. I'm going on easy. I'm going easy on him. The calf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite at the diner, only good establishment in town. I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent. The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent, and we all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Someone should get in a straight answer. The cafeteria remains a hidden treasure, and you remain without a map. Version of the group of miners. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? Oh. How'd you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? Any of you know a man called Wayne? Not seen anything out of the ordinary. What do you guys think of Tabitha? Do you all know the guy I met on the bus? Yeah, let's save again. How'd you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? We saw you walk in with her? That's fair, that's fair, that's a fair answer. Do you know, any of you know a man called Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you talking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh, thank God. Everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How'd you know it was him? The name on his jacket is just like yours. Wayne, just like yours says Smith. So do all our jackets, so if I switch with Isaac's, that don't make me Isaac's. No, but it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. You really think he's running around town creeping on strangers, ignoring his friends and co-workers? Seems more likely to me that somebody took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. Miners stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible. That's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would do something like that? I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her charms. I don't like the way you're talking about this person. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history, lots of jilted ex-lovers if you catch my drift. I told him not to get involved with her, I told him. Look, stop blaming it on this random woman, alright? Assholes. Who was Wayne saying? Whoa, now if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press them. Well, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble, and if people are losing their jobs as is, I've got mouths to feed. Losing their job, and in Sam's way in case disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. No! Smith and Rodriguez turn to leave. Isaac hesitates. I'll just be a minute, guys. Your funeral, man. I wanted to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something from the caf if you don't mind joining. How serendipitous. You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has, of his own accord, offered to share wisdom with you. I was actually looking for the cafeteria. Great, let's walk. You follow the hard-faced young man, an anxious energy in his step, as he escorts you to the building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made out to be. You line up the steaming piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible. Judging by your cousin's business practices, still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering anticipation for the bland offerings. I want to know if I could have asked any different questions. Fuck. What if I... Well, this guy I met on the bus. So there's some friends up here. Maybe, what was he like? Tell the group of miners what you encountered on the bus yesterday. I probably remember someone like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him. Don't know him. Alright. Not seen anything out of the ordinary. Weird how? Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. Any animal sightings? Strange question, we don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? Alright. Who was Wayne seeing? Let me go. No! Oh, fuck! Thank you for the self-care, B. I appreciate you. How's your stretch? Oh, big stretch. Press them. Now let's have a drinky. Said something earlier about seeing Wayne. Get a drink. Man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? Can't talk hungry. She said she didn't know him. Why are you asking me? I'm gonna say this is enjoy some food and go. I can't help you. I'm not telling you anything. Leave me alone, please. I mean, she said she didn't know him. Wanna go into the kitchen? It's creepy. Take me with you. Said she didn't know him. If it's Sam Wayne, she sure as shit knows him. Maybe it's somebody else, but that still begs the question of where he went. And if anybody has a clue, it's the person who I'm betting saw him last, and that's your... Oh, he's talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye. Oh! I getting tiny. That's Sam Wayne fellow, wasn't it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we never talked. Got it. I don't want to disappear too. What's got that kid so jumpy? It's like he's never heard of a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yeah, if I've skipped town for worse. It's my lucky day. They got the chicken and dumplings. What do you guys know about this Wayne fellow? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always felt like such a bad taste in my mouth. Why are you gonna be so rude? Leave her alone. As if you hadn't fallen on your knees if a woman of means showed you a slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. Wait, you talking about Tabitha? You talking about Pearl Ann? Yep. Oh. Fawn! Let's get going. I want that hot meal to go cold. No reason to stay here any longer, I guess. Getting some dirt on fucking cousin. You step back out on the into the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops, and start making your way back towards the trailer. Miss Skull, but you don't make it that far before you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night. You set eyes on the awful man in the miner's jacket. Ew. Jazz, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. So it is Wayne. It's dangerous here. Run, explore. Oh, hey, somebody of yours were looking for you. Jesus Christ. How about Jesus Christ as an option? Jesus Christ. That's so real, though. I would also say Jesus Christ. Well, I'd say what the fuck, but... Well, I shouldn't read creepy stories at night, Law. I was lurking reading stuff on my PC and I regret it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Do you need help? Was that you in the garden this morning attacking? What do you mean dangerous? Because it's a mine? Explore. Hey buddy, some is looking for you. Figure Wayne doesn't respond to this. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself, do not fear me. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget about that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's gonna happen? Too jumpy for this shit, I'm sorry. I'll be watching you. Well, thanks. We're back to Tabitha's office. Yeah, we're gonna run. I am not a fan of Wayne. Wayne's scaring the crap out of me, bro. Though you're alone, you still find yourself running as if pursued, holding onto the cafeteria food for dear life, your heart beating fast and desperate. Tabitha meets you at the door. Took you long enough. What, was there a long line? Tabitha, Wayne guy keeps following me. That's Wayne guy keeps following me. My danger here, can you take me back to the estate? I don't think I should be here. Why does weird stuff keep happening to me? Was the town always like this? Maybe I should go home, like my home. I just had some very interesting stuff going on in mind about you and Wayne guy who's been following me. Yeah, it's a long line, that's all. I'm scared. Tabitha, this Wayne guy keeps following me. Tabitha sighs. I don't know who you think's following you, but it's not him. If you're going around asking questions about Sam Wayne, you're probably going to have some rumors. I'm sorry I said that I don't know him last night. You caught me off guard and I didn't know what to say. Sam was friendly with me. He even came around to the estate a few times, and a lot of the workers here just can't seem to get over it. He disappeared, and despite what a lot of people seem to be insinuating, I don't know what happened to him. I don't even know if he's alive. Whatever, it's fine. I know it's easy to blame the mean boss or that sort of thing. But I digress. If someone's following you, you should stay at the estate where it's your cousin's attention suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? Oh my god, Stella, please. How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means? Tabitha shuts the door and you both march your way down the hill. Keen eye. As you and Tabitha approach, you're able to pick out snippets of Stella's conversation with the miners. Ditchlings, her grandma used to tell me stories about them. Claims she saw the 1-1s, and that's why she's always had such bad luck. Johnson, I think that's the best topic. Is it now? Sure it is. Suppose that's our cue. Pardon us. Tavi, Jazz, hey, I was just trespassing. Well, like, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out. Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, that's just Oscar's kid, Rosalina. She's been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around. Oh, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around and see if anybody had seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered these things. We saw in the woods last night, ditch things that Sybil said are like little mountain Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick. And Stella. Yeah. Just stop talking. It's not like I was filming anything, I'm barely here, I promise. You're standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts to that kid? The Maxwell place, the gas station, or whatever. Anywhere but here. Where you're explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. There's another one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research? Who's we, you and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for, and thinks the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Hello? Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before. Tabitha once again trails off, both she and Stella have noticed the girl with a dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not heading for the old mine, is she? That's the one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed at the... You've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just go let her know. Oscar's looking for her, and then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl disappearing over the hill. Damn it, I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. Nobody needs to be playing around those mines. We'd better go break this up. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded up entrance to the old mine. You survived the kitchen. I'm so proud of you. They went in. Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? Oh yeah, it's cousin bonding. I can't with some of these options. Oh my god. We're going after them. We have to go in there, don't we? That one guy said I should look out for myself. We're not going to those mines, are we? Can't you just alone? I don't think I should be involved. I mean, we're going after them. Obviously. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me there to guide the way. Tabitha hoofs her way up to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Follow her? You follow her and enter the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you're tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. I was on alert the whole time. If I was a dog or cat, my ears would have been pinned straight. Oh no. I'm glad you made it back okay. Proud of you. I take it you know which mine we're in. This is the one that collapsed 100 years ago, is it? The one that killed a bunch of people? I think you're gonna tell me either way. I am. This is the one you asked me about earlier. The one where it collapsed killed 160 people. Damn. Nice. I hope the warm milk is yummy. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for the support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but for most of the souls perished here, it was slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? What has got biscuits we don't have any? I'm sorry, you didn't have biscuits. You spent a lot of time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There's still bodies down here that were never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day and unaware at the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Tabitha's ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We need to move fast before something terrible happens. Yeah. Hey, this place is haunted by the tragedies of the past, not by literal restless spirits. Don't go all ghost hunter on me. Whatever we just heard was probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban from my property. We're gonna get some on the next food order next week. Oh yay! I hope that it gets there without any issues. Come on, it came this way. It came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coldest hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. Can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Defensive teen girl, you're right, Becca. This is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. I swear to God. Please. I could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Come on, kiddos. There's some real scary stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. What's your deal with you and Kanika? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact she's always hated me. Probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending more time together, but that was years ago, so who knows. Who's gonna get themselves killed, right? What do you think of Kanika? I'm nosy. Must be nosy. I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. Oh my god, please, Tabitha. I think she just hates our family, no offense, but you're a little rough around the edges. That doesn't mean just to give me a hard time. Okay, but you could be nicer. Have you tried talking to her? No, even if I tried, it's not like she'd listen, probably. Look, I've kind of given up on other people understanding me, it doesn't matter. Let's move on, they're close. There's so many people here. She looks so pretty! You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small, what's it called? Small cavern. Within a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in the moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe. It's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he has a job in the morning. Oh no. Tabitha, don't fire him, please. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby and Jazz, I guess you two caught up to us. Two Scarlets in one place, what luck. Sigh, well at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Don't blame them, we didn't do anything. Yeah, I think she's just saying it to like, get the kids to leave, I hope. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in, I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Come on, this place is way sturdy, check it out. Do you know the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling? Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out, you're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior, I don't think you realize how extremely 8th grade it is to jump and hit things. Oh my god. No offense, Rosalina, none taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina, you're chill and smart too. Enough. The damage is already done and I'll leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have capacity to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? Stella, don't. Stella, stop it. I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my right to tell someone to leave, much like it's entirely within my right to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime man from my mind not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbait YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Tabitha, please. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in a library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. We got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're gonna do your underage drinking, do it in the woods. Just get off my property, Tabitha. Everyone is pissing me off. Except for Kanika. Kanika's been chill. Well, I don't know. It depends what her issue is with Tabitha, but she's been chill so far. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's got a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet you couldn't afford it anymore as a lying to you to save face. What a coward. Don't do it in the woods. Yeah, don't do it anywhere, please. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted. I can't believe you didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it while I'm still a little kid. Ugh, you're all children and none of you realize how good you have it. Oh no, Tabitha, please. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in the exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have had some actual character. Tabitha, you are pissing me off. Holy shit. Exactly, Ridley's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Why are you being mean? Doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have a pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. It's between you and your dad. The two of you should talk about it so anywhere that isn't here. Oscar's doing this to protect you, right? Oscar's treating you like an adult. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'm surprised your house wasn't haunted. I'm going to weigh in on this between you and your dad. Two of you should talk about it somewhere that isn't here, though. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, Ghostbust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets your delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't Ghostbust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure it out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. Stella, you need to not be instigating these things, please. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella Ghostbusts your place. Now, a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Head out, Miles. We're leaving. I suggest the rest of the kids empty this mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks, or meets any one of many timely fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. Sorry, something just dripped on me and I really didn't appreciate that. Okay. It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check out Stella, please. They're an old Cornish myth named for knocking sounds you can sometimes hear in mines right before a collapse. This is like listening to a group of middle schoolers. It really is. I need you all to just calm down. There's meant to be several adults in this room right now. And Kanika's the only one acting. Like, Kanika and the protagonist are the only ones acting like adults right now. Some say the knockings are warnings while others say it's spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella. I mean, that's not all they do. They're also sometimes just mischievous. Stella. Tabitha and Kanika. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Keen eye. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. The shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. That's true folklore. I've looked up Tommy knockers before. That's so cool. Why am I getting, like, a drip on me? I don't appreciate that. Is it, like, coming from the window? Alright, well, there's no leak in my ceiling, so I think it's just coming from the window. Oh, yeah, it's, like, raining. Yeah, it's from outside, then. Wow, that's fine. You heard something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha, the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. He and I turn around and catch them in the act. Turn around, see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina crawling into a small tunnel in the cavern wall, but she hastens her movements when your eyes fall on her. Rosalina, stop! Thank you for the luck, Tuck, I appreciate you, but she doesn't listen to you, instead slipping into the tunnel and joining her friends. Unbelievable. You're kidding me, really? Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no. They just have to be remnants of a bygone era. That's all this game, but lurking because of trigger warnings, I really appreciate it. Of course, anytime, Turk. I'm sorry that you have to lurk because of them a lot of the time. But yeah, the art style is gorgeous. I highly agree. Like I self-preservation in this game, right? They just don't care. Oh my god. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Okay, that's fine then. Becca's, why does she look so inky? Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. These kids, holy shit. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those sillies get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? We're grateful I never went to the mines, kid Sam. Yeah, I mean, I did get to go outside as a kid, but that's another story. I guess as a teen, that would be mine. Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Jazz, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway that the sun's down in here sucks. I will happily escort you two knuckleheads out. No, you're not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down there a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. So what's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I mean, probably not say that. I'm going to say real quick. Okie doke. I'm doing okay, thank you. I had an extra day off this week, so I've been enjoying some time with Dee. I'll try not to melt from the heat. I hope you're doing well. Aw, I hope that you are avoiding melting from the heat, and I'm glad you've been having a good time with Dee. Got a sip of my drinkies. 3 adults allegedly versus a group of children, literally. Okay. Could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. I'm not getting in the middle of this. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something's calling out from down below. Oh, there's so many options. Make sure it's saved. Yeah, Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. You don't need to fight my battles for me, Jess. It's fine. Stella can tag along. Oh, I could only pick between one. Okay. Load. What about Tabitha? Don't push her away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. Ugh, not you two. I said she could tag along, didn't I? What's the big deal? It's alright, Jazz. Tabitha is just a curmudgeon. I'm telepathically telling you the wind to blow you away. I'm glad you got some rest. Humph. What's the point of going after them? No. Ooh. I just saw some lightning. Thunder. Oh. Sometimes I think back to when we went to the mines as a kid. I went to the mines as a kid and I understand the phrase, the children yearn for the mines, because I really was yearning. Be please. No way around it. Yeah. Isn't just those kids, something's got the Tabitha looks so unimpressed. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Haha, yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't want to repeat of last night, and who knows. Yes, thank you. Take care of your dog for once. Had a bit of thunder and lightning earlier, so it's cooled down a bit. Yeah, we've had a lot recently. This is exciting. It has cooled down quite nicely. I'm pretty chill with it. Oh, baby. I'll see you on the other side hopefully soon. Let me take a screenshot of this. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to visit some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella, and the remaining teens. Oh, it's 5 of the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Alright. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Excuse me. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you and Tabitha, you said I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Oh? We're doing this because Tabitha's really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Ouch. Hey. I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on, shouldn't you have a sponsor? How come YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Oh my god, these people. These kids. I still yearn for the mines. It was so nice and creepy. Also, just caves in general. Because we went to a lot of those too, and they were my favorite places. I remember a teacher once described a really big cave as nature's cathedral. I think about that whenever I see a big open cave. Oh, that's cool. Please never go into mines, though. Mines are scary. I mean, not yet, but I'm in the talks with Meat Rice. What the fuck is Meat Rice? And I make plenty of ads and make plenty from ads and donations. Well, how's it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Damn, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a real big deal. Oh man, I wish there were gossiping about me. Let me save. I feel have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha. I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitate. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a big deal. Well, I got a guided tour mine, would that be fine? Maybe? Like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. Just Rebecca hadn't said all those things she said tonight. She's just mean, had nothing to do with you. Yeah, I don't like it. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. I mean, she's just being mean. You've seen her shoot everyone tonight except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you didn't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who'd let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have tried so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Well, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I'm just glad they're not saying shit about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of the stuff stung. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. So it's just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking's starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalisa, it's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow, there's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here, stop trying to scare me. Oh, are we sure the tunnel went through is going to meet back up with us? Well, the ones doing the knocking, one of this is all this terrible prank. Tommy knockers. Those poor kids. So many options of dialogue. For every end, the enclosed walls of the cave and big open slated walls. When are you gonna doing this? They're gonna get grounded. All this is said and done. That's true. I'm sure the tunnel will meet back up with us. Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber, not too far from where everything joins back up. What they say? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers, they're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, the bravado had vanished into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Those poor kids. No, they better get grounded for this. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they're grounded, it means people find out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look, on the bright side, Jazz, if they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get scared. Tabitha glares at Stella. We're getting closer, let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing off the pitch-black corridors. These kids are gonna get themselves killed! It radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you, but at the heart of it, you can sense something else, the quiet hum of darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them down to the pit. Walk down the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Definitely remember the way out. Hurry. I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Oh, Becca. Yeah, they're close, alright. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd and distant. They start turning on each other, they have. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder that you don't hear it. Ooh, congrats, babe. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Oh no. Yeah, you're right, Jazz. Bear witness. What does that mean? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Doesn't dive towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Hello? You said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. Oh? We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. I knew it! I fucking knew it would be the fucking family that did it. Still sturdy enough it'll get the job done. It did not, asshole. Jazzy, you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something and then Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh, you can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever it was. I'm going to get you both some help. Be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the vision of your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, once again, you hear the panicked voices of bickering teens echoing down the stone corridors. Becky, you're just getting a small loss, it's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into biting me in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Oh god, they are turning on each other. Okay, well, Alexis, you don't have to go with her, you know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. Oh my god, stop turning on each other. Sure, Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. You can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling as if they were being struck by invisible blows. With each knock, they're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. Do you think it's the pit that's making them turn on each other, or just teenagers being teens? Ooh, it could be either, really. Maybe a mixture of both. Oh, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us have shown the dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's got to be themes or something going on in here. It's an old mine. The places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. You really gaslighting me? I said I saw too. Stop being weird, we're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passage. She left out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I stuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cabin shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't leave them here. I know which way they were going. They're listening to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do is help those girls right now is not be buried alive. Let me save. Okay, let's do this. Jazz, don't do this to me. Just thinking the message about rage radiating out from up below the ladder. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. It would make sense to at least be affecting them somewhat, if not entirely. Not leaving unless everyone leaves. They're kids. Yeah, they're kids. Don't leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Rosalina turns back the way she came. Follow her. You run after her. The mine shake with each new thunderous blows. Bits of rocks and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter onto the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you'd been down here a million times already. I was making it up, okay? Oh my god, I swear to god, Jazz, we get stuck down here. You guys see the things? You'll what, kill me? Then you'll be stuck down here and alone. I'm glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. We're coming, just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move. Okay. You quickly push the way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. Climb out of the pit. You follow and start climbing. This is the way, come on. Because it moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who's spent their entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God. Lean towards the entrance. You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you see cracks forming on the walls in the tunnel. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there, I can see the entrance. Surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Fuck. Oh my god. And the knocking fades and you feel safe having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? I'm hoping it's just her ankle. Clearly she's not okay. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down in the first place. This is your fault. Shit, why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. Okay, one sec. I need to close my window. Because I just got like 3 drops and my PC's next to the window and I don't want it to... What? Oh my god. I need things to stop. Holy shit. Oh my god, sorry. That scared the crap out of me. Okay. So, I had to go close my window. Yeah, because I don't want a wet PC. And my fucking... yeah, my fucking desk chair is a spinny chair. So as I closed it, something touched me. It was my fucking chair. It scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought someone was behind me. That was so scary. I need you to know it's pitch black in this room right now. Because I haven't turned the light on. Oh my god. Had that happened before. Oh my god. Okay. Nothing stopped at least. Obviously exactly where you are. I'm gonna make some calls. And cough. This really hurts. Yeah. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of there. Are you... Oh my god. Yeah. Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. Oh, baby. But that means cops are gonna come. They're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went to there to drink, right? That doesn't matter. If my dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Oh my god. Rebecca squirms through the gap of the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're gonna get you help. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of here and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Jazz and Alexis will keep you safe until then. Oh, that looks painful. Am I gonna die? No. Rosalina did say things like that. There's only the present moment, just focus on your breath. Well, you're not gonna die. The ambulance will be here in a minute. I'm probably sorry. Thanks, Jazz. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. You'll be fine. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down there. It's not your fault. I went down because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Jazz. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. This is right. You're very mature for your age. Anyone else would have done the same. I'm just sorry I couldn't do more. You should stop hanging out with Becca. She bullied both of you into doing things you don't want to do. Whatever happens tonight, you should remember it, Alexis. That's why you shouldn't drink underage. Alright, let me save. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. If I didn't stick with Becca once we started getting lost, none of this would have happened. If I'd just been more smart or more brave, but I wasn't, and now Rosalina is. It's just not fair. You're the nicest person I know, Rosalina, and it's not fair that's happened to you, and I'm so sorry. It's okay, Alexis, it's okay. I believe you're the one comforting me. Rosalina, can you hear me? Yeah, it just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until they come back with help, okay? Oh, poor kid. Do turn a light on for the sake of your eyes. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of your cheeks as you sit in silence together. Oh, both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on the way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. Jazz, please. I'm fine. Adds to the creepy vibes. The river hero. Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit for the ambulance. The nearest depot is over in Breveyard, but it'll be at least another half hour. You heard the man. You have half an hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Oh god. Dad, I'm sorry. Not to be sorry, it's okay, we're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina, I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Breveyard, so it's quite a ways. Is she gonna be okay? She's gonna make it, right? Please, God. Yes, sir, I promise you we're gonna do everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby, I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. Oh, I love you, Dad. That's so cute. Alright, I'll put Teal's light on. Does that make you feel better? There we go, Teal's light's on in the corner. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you after the silence. Police took Tabitha and her man. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, Rosalina, and her friends got lost in there. Jazz went after them. Jazz? You mean Jazz Scarlet? I'm really sorry. It's okay, it's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? I didn't know. God, after school specials. What happened? The Becca has a terrible influence is what happened. was kind of teens being teens, unfortunately. No, this was no teenager's fault. It's a parent's job to make sure the kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing all three of them, thank you. Deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about our house just being haunted, but I've seen things I can't explain. It's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. I hate my brain, bro. It's just like, is Oscar romanceable? I hate it so much. I want to romance him and Kanika, and I don't know why. I have problems, evidently. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella, that means a lot. I've got to go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis, will be good for her to see a friendly face. Two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. I think Rosalina's gonna be okay. I can't believe you left us down there. In your division. I don't think Rosalina's gonna be okay. Paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid, she'll be okay. Yeah, talk about it. There was a stone carving on the wall that showed me what happened to the place. Charles Shaw was set up. Ooh, do we want to admit that? Oh. There's a stone carving on the wall of pits. No way, dude, it's a monster. I mean, Scarlet's are monsters too, they still are. What am I saying? Visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic. I don't know, Neeks. You went down there. Jazz and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. The entities in the mines. I saw something down there like shadows of dead miners. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? Everything that's happened down here centered around the main chamber where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo, weird stuff. Yeah, really weird. I saw something down there like shadows of dead miners. Oh, one sec. They were right behind you right before you left, and they followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced with this. You were in a deep, dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Are you sure those are Tommyknockers? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss, in private? Okay, fine, make it quick and don't you dare try and pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Aw, thank you, Tabitha. I'm afraid this means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, that can wait. We know where to find you. Oh my god. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. You ran into fucking Stella 2 nights in a row? I mean, Tommyknockers are more mischievous than pure evil, so probably not Tommyknockers, at least from what I've read on them. Fair. Who sent you, Jazz? Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my social bowling night, you see. A man has to leave of his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure what went down. It could be considered a crime. Oh my god. Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be that he's just on an extended hunting trip. It won't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that on camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but some officers of the law shut the fuck up. I also understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face all the times in a row. Well, I guess especially when I see police officers, so go fuck yourself. We have to exactly what this teenager is doing in a shuttered mine and by your family, and why were you down there with them? I'm gonna fucking fight you both. Get to your question a bit, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. This town's haunted, you're out of your depths here. Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. Saw some teens seem to have mine, so we went in after them. Yeah. I hate these guys so much too. It's a cab all the way down every time. That was a talk show, am I right? You're just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you, pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Yeah, whatever, asshole. Just being thorough, our duty's us as the law. Yeah, whatever, fuck off. I don't care. Nothing more than you can tell us, I suppose. Oh, fuck off. Deputy Derrickson tips his head at you. The two officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. Gather all the facts so they can sit around being useless and noxious all I think. Exactly. Just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Okay, I guess the cops are done with you. What are they gonna take you in for being present? What are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry to give you a hard time, small town cops, you know. Why do you say everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to take some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Jazz? Tomorrow? You've already ruined my evenings on 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think? What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? Going ghost hunting at Oscars, remember? Talks about it in the mines, you were there. I didn't think you were serious. Fine, if we're gonna keep running into each other, we might as well all have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Jazz, you should make sure you do. I'll give Stella my number, but not for whatever this is. I just want to make sure I don't miss tomorrow's ghost hunt. Oh no, I'm not your toady, Tabitha, but my privacy. Yeah, You've still your contact info. Don't worry, I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent, like inviting you over for breakfast. I'm sorry, B. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking into a car, pulling you by her arm. By your arm. Your phone buzzes as she drags you. It looks like Stella has already set up a group chat with you and Kanika. Choosing to rumble at the worst time. Oh. See you tomorrow, guys. You practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try and keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into it. Doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Why'd you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? Good question. It was a different time in my life, and I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Poor Rosalina, poor Oscar. I don't appreciate being dragged off by that. I mean, that's true. It's been a long day, Jazz. Are you really gonna make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? Ugh. Rosalina and poor Oscar. You should have just tied reins on that girl. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen. I have put lance back, but yeah, of course. It's did at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? Whoa, we bond. I'm gonna send you a message about the thunder because I kind of doxed myself a little when I put it in chat. Yeah, of course. Tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. And more about Palan for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. Yay. Maybe parents to blame here. You're right, there are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm gonna be so honest, including us. Exactly, people who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take the librarian, there's tons of people who are qualified to be parents who, I mean, hear me out. Can't even conceive. And here he's having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. Oh. And look where that got her. Even if she doesn't lose that leg, she's going to carry what happened tonight for the rest of her life. It's not fair. Do you want kids? Lots of people want kids. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? Or... This is what happens when people bother me at work. Things slip through the cracks. I'm doing pretty terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. I'm so mean about it. Yeah, me too. I've got to focus on the road, though. Fine. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold of the estate. Fuck you, asshole, in the corner. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. While this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor of a horrifically stressful week. If going to bed, I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. I haven't eaten a damn thing today. In this game, I mean. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Yeah, I guess we'll go to bed. Get up to your room to turn in. Collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed. Your head empty of thoughts. After your time at the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Can you send a message to sell it? Those are those things, right? These are those things, right? Oh my god! Can you send a picture of ditchlings by the side of the road? I saw them again too. Another picture, this time I'm staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them than them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Ooh, that's freaky. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread falling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked eyes, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. I hate that. Your eyes shot back open, panning as the door in your room swings open. Oh, it's the kitty! Just the cat. It's always just the cat. There's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. Comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. I'm gonna get jump scared. Oh. This is creepy. That was the end of chapter 2. It's the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. I'm gonna save. No. And we're gonna leave it here. Like, that was a pretty good place to leave it. Let's see who's live, shall we?